the Active Universities Fund actually funding this whole recreational programme, people can play sport at whatever level they want.
The idea of it is that it's all on offer, so people are taking part in something every week. There was that flexibility to be able to chop and change.
Whereas this gives them an opportunity to actually say, well, yes, I'm a beginner, but I do want to give it a go, and they're not put off by those sporty students.
We've tried to do many unique activities over the new to sport time. We've done cheek ball, we've done dodgeball, then wheelchair basketball, goal ball, so we've really tried to do a diverse range of activities for them.
We can offer activity for £1 where they can turn up to any campus, whether it's University of Nottingham campus or Nottingham Trent campus. They can then get involved.
The funding that Sport England have provided has had dramatic impacts on the physical activity levels and participation rates within universities.
Rather than there being an assumption that one size fits all, now we can start to say, OK, you want to play sport at a particular time, in a particular way, at a particular level of competition, and we can now facilitate that and put it on.
So we have quite a gap in our sporting offer, so we don't really do much for our semi and non-sporty students. This gives us an opportunity from their investment strategy, so we're able to deliver programmes for that population.
The Active Universities programme has really enhanced participation at Warwick. We've got 23,000 students and nearly half of them are members of Warwick Sport now.
Students have loved particularly the UV events. It's a good way to get into sport, maybe if you're not sporty. It makes it feel a little bit like a nightclub.
Making friends from all over campus, all different degrees. You'd never meet half of these people before.
You learn new skills. You actually learn how to play the sport.
I definitely think I would have dropped out of university if I wasn't part of a sports club, and it definitely helped me find a sense of belonging.
The difference in myself since I started doing exercise is ridiculous. I can get up earlier, I have so much more energy, I can concentrate more on my studies. It's something that I can't imagine my life without now.
Many universities are investing back into those volunteers by putting them on leadership courses, putting them on coaching qualifications.
I've managed to get my level 1 and 2 coaching course, which they've been kind enough to pay for, and then I've been able to deliver back a better service to the students.
Taking part in sport, running sport, leading in sport, volunteering in it, actively contributes positively to students' employability.
I think that they pick up the skills that make them ready for work.
Gets you on a level where you understand how to speak to different people, strategies, logics, everything like that. So it really gives you a good overview of the skills that you need to be employed.
It really helped my CV because I need a lot of experience to get on the PGC, so it was really competitive. So it gave me that extra additional, oh, I've also done this.
I'm really proud but also quite humbled by what I've seen going on in the university sector over the last few years. We said we'd work with them, we said we'd fund them, but what they had to give us was more people, more students playing sport, and that's just what they've done.
We're able to do another round of investment. We hope that'll further increase the numbers of participants by about 160,000 new students.
Now it's built a real foundation that's enabled us to move forward, and now it's become a permanent part of the Love for Sport pathway.
Through our investment, students and universities have become really innovative about how they've designed their sport programmes to attract more students to play sport.
It's really been about understanding the student demand, delivering what students wanted and making it fit in with their lifestyle. That's been the fundamental change, I think.
Scotland will be playing on table 4. They go for positions 1 to 4 in the boys event. In the girls event, going for positions 1 to 4 will be England South East versus Scotland, who you can see on table 1. And England North West versus England South West on table 5. In the Disability Team Championships, they have now reached round 5 of the round robin group, where all teams play all, and that will be concluded later on today. So let's make some noise and cheer our athletes on, please. Let's hear you one more time for the players.
Hello everyone and welcome to day 2 of the Sainsbury School Games here in the Regional Tennis Centre in Manchester. Our first match today is the first of the girls' semi-finals in the team event between England South East and Scotland. The England South East team made up of Kate Chia, Denise Pet and Isabelle Jubilee, and the Scotland team made up of Rebecca Plaistow, Jenny Yang, Alicia Khalid and Hannah Robb. So here we go, start of the first game, Rebecca to serve. Good forehand attack there by Kate Chia, stepping around. Good spin on the forehand. And Kate Chia really setting a stall out early in this game. Good strong attack with the forehand. Rebecca trying to play into a crossover point, but Kate too quick. Again, starting at quite a quick tempo. We saw this from Kate Chia yesterday. She likes to get on with things quickly. And takes a comfortable 5-1 lead in this first game. Rebecca just trying to play into that crossover point or in for the hip of Kate Chia, but Kate being able to handle everything that's been thrown at her so far. Fortunate there. Kate looking to attack every ball that comes a little bit long, but just a bit fortunate there, clipping the net as she went for that backhand. There's better play there by Rebecca. It was quick counter-attacking. Took the ball early. Kate having to move back from the table, couldn't quite make that last forehand. But still in a comfortable lead here at 8-2 in the first game. That's a great forehand. Receive middle of the table, easy for Kate Chia to attack. Again, Rebecca getting for that hip of Kate Chia. Kate not quite getting round in time there. So 7 game points to Kate in this first game. Oh, that's a good forehand, good serve. Float serve or Norseman serve, Kate misreading it, sitting the ball up. Rebecca easily putting that away with a strong forehand. And good spin on that backhand there. Kate trying to punch her way through that one with a backhand, but too much spin for her to handle. Puts the ball off the end of the table, still has 5 game points. Aggressive push. And Rebecca just edging her way back into this. Still got a lot of work to do. But just a little bit too much. So good backhand there by Kate Chia, and she seals that first game 11-6. So Kate Chia really came out the stalls quickly there. Dominated match very early on. Got a very comfortable lead. Was moving well, getting with that aggressive forehand attack. Rebecca trying to play more into the crossover point of Kate Chia to make a move, but wasn't quite coming off for her. Need to just not be drawn into playing at a quick tempo. Kate likes to play the points very quickly, get things going. Rebecca just needs to control it, play at her speed. So let's see what she'll do here. So Kate Chiefs serve first, second game. It's a good aggressive push by Rebecca, but strong backhand topspin by Kate to hit the first point. Just snatching at that one there, Rebecca. Trying to be aggressive, just needs to make sure she keeps a little bit of control on the ball. And again, Kate Shear coming out quickly, building an impressive 4-0 lead at the start of the second game. Oh, that's a great shot. It was a good backhand by Rebecca. Just sitting up nicely for Kate though, able to punch through that good, powerful backhand. Too much for Rebecca on that occasion. Rebecca there just playing the ball a little bit slower. Kate wasn't expecting that. Fortunately missed time the forehand slightly. And good short serve, good side spin and top spin on that. Kate unable to flick that ball on the table. And Rebecca just working her way back into this second game. And there's another one. So from a 5-0 lead, it now comes down to 5-4. But Kate change position with the serve. Good backhand serve with a little bit of top spin. Ball sits up and she's able to put that ball away. But Rebecca starting to settle into this game now. Finding a rhythm. And pulls another point back. That's a good flick. Nice short serve. Didn't have much spin on. Kate trying to keep her opponent out, ball sat up, but Rebecca straight onto that and levels it at 6-all. Just needs to keep those serves a little bit shorter. Kate looking very aggressive on both sides at the moment. Oh, well played. There's a lot of spin on that first forehand. Rebecca controlled the ball well. Put it in an awkward position and was able to dominate and get herself back into it. So 7-7. Oh, that's great backhands. Great change of direction. First one down the line, then across court. Nice and quick, good power. And Kate there just trying a little bit too hard. Didn't put much spin on the ball. And now trails by 2 points, so 9-7. Pulls one back. Rebecca trying to be aggressive with that push, but just overdoing it on that occasion. That's a good serve. Long, fast, deep into the backhand corner. A little bit of reverse spin, so come around the outside of the ball slightly. Brings herself back into this second game. 9-all. But that back in the net by Kate gives Rebecca her first game point of this match. Oh, it's unfortunate. She made Kate turn around there, open up the rest of the table, but just missed that crucial backhand down the line. So Rebecca still sticking to a tactic of trying to get Kate Shear into a crossover point or aiming towards the hip. Kate trying to be aggressive, stepping right round, but it's a big movement. Just not quite making it. So another game point. And she takes it. So Rebecca winning that game 12-10 after trailing by 5 points at the beginning and levels this match at 1 game all. So very good play there by Rebecca. Settled into the match. Looking a lot more comfortable on court. Sticking to her initial position of playing into the crossover point and then quick changes of direction to put Kate under pressure. Kate trying to be aggressive. Just needs to think about which ball she's going to try and top spin. Maybe try and move the ball around a little bit more on the table, not to the same position where Rebecca can keep dictating what's happening. So we're all level. Scotland will have the serve first. Third game. Rebecca did well there. Kate fortunate with the backhand, just clipping net, but just Rebecca managed to guide the ball on. Kate not expecting that, and puts that backhand off the end. Again, Kate fortunate there. A lot of spin on that forehand though, so it's a lot more difficult for Rebecca to try and get that one back. Kate just moving off the table a little bit, trying to open up a game. And they're serving a little bit short of the forehand this time. Again, that's good. Just serving a little bit wider, forcing Kate to move. Struggling to make that backhand. But Kate managing to keep the lead, leading by 2 points at 4-2. Rebecca just needs to be careful not to try and rush things. Just snatching that backhand a little bit. She's trying to change the direction of where she's hitting the ball, as she did in game 2. But trying a little bit too hard. Kate putting a little bit more spin on the ball when she's attacking, so making it more difficult. Oh, that's a great rally. Well played by both players. Good use of the table there by Rebecca, changing the direction, pushing Kate Chia back. Kate Chia playing more down the line there. They've mainly been attacking cross court. Change direction, change the tactic. That's great play by Rebecca, dominating with that backhand, punching the ball cross court, moving her opponent back, then changing down the line and taking that point. Well played. Both girls now starting to be a bit more aggressive in their play. But again, that ball just going to, when it's received a little bit wide at the backhand, Kate not moving to it, just swinging her arm, hard to control the shot, and missing the table. Kate thinking it was a let's serve there. Umpire's agreeing with her. Oh, that's clever. Much spinnier backhand. Set the ball up a little bit higher, ball flying a little bit slower, but lots of spin. Rebecca unable to keep the ball low, allowing Kate to punch the ball. And that was unfortunate there for Kate. She read it well. Just hitting the ball a little bit too flat there when she's trying to put the ball away. Oh, that's great play. Kate giving Rebecca a taste of her own medicine there. Good counter hitting with the backhand, then quick switch to the forehand. Rebecca unable to get there. And again, that forehand down the line. Second time she's used this end. And that's given her 4 game points in game 3. Great spin on that backhand. Rebecca unable to control it. And that gives the 3rd game to Kate Chia, 11-6. So both players showing some fantastic stuff in that end. A real open battle between these two. Kate now just changing the position. She's playing some of her serves and first topspins too, playing some of those forehands more down the line now. Just needs to be aware of that crossover point and receive wider to her backhand and making sure she moves the ball. Rebecca using her backhand punch very well. Trying to really pin it at that crossover point, then switching it wide to the forehand, working well for it. Just needs to be careful not to snatch the ball. Needs to stay calm, keep controlled. But all to play for. So game 4, Kate Cheer with the serve. Kate should have taken that one. Play with good spin. Rebecca managing to control the ball, but the ball sitting up a little bit higher. Kate trying to play with good power on the backhand, but just gave it a bit too much. And from there, just going for a lot of power, but without that top spin on when the ball's a little bit low, it's difficult to get that ball on the table every time. And you see that snatching at that backhand. She played a good top spin there, Rebecca. Got the ball she needed, but it's a good start in this 4th game for Rebecca, leading 4-1. Kate trying to be the aggressor, but just hitting the ball a little bit too hard. A bit higher risk play. Rebecca playing more spin, especially in that backhand. And now leading 5-1. And there again, not so a lot of power, but great spin. Pitching the ball a little bit shorter on Kate's half. Kate managing to pull one back, which she's got a lot of work to do here if she's going to get back in this 4th game. Oh, good power. Rebecca playing a good spin. Kate Shea having none of that, waiting for the right ball. Great forehand counter hit to finish the point. And then we can see that reverse serve again, coming around the outside of the ball. Quick flick of the wrist on contact. Ball kicking into Rebecca. Rebecca find it hard to control it. Oh, good play there by Rebecca. Controlled spin on the backhand first, and quick punch down the line. Gets Kate out of position. Oh, that's unlucky there by Rebecca. She worked very hard. Just a bit too far away from the table on that last forehand. So, Rebecca leading by 2 at 7-5, but all to play for. Oh, great backhand there by Kate Shear. Sides from tops and serve. Rebecca receiving it wide at the backhand. Dominant punch by Kate Shear. Good power. Nice, sharp, quick action from the forearm and wrist. Punches that ball away. Pulls another point back. And that push there levels the score at 7-all. Good control play by Rebecca. It was a control backhand before. There, the counter hitting going more Rebecca's way. So she pulls 2 points back, now leads 9-7. Both players being a little bit more cautious there. Time going in Kate's favour. Oh, good change direction, played it very wide at the backhand there, and then good switch down to the forehand. Rebecca couldn't make up the ground on the court. Oh, well played. A little bit fortunate, clipped the net, but then play with good control. And now that's the first match point and timeout called. So, all to play for. This game swinging from one side to the other. Could go either way. And it's getting closer towards that game, but both players just playing with a little bit more caution. Not playing as free as they were earlier in the game in game 2. But players come back to the table. Can Rebecca pull something out and get back into this fourth game and level the score. And she can. That was an opportunity there for Kate Chia. She read the switch. Just hitting the top of the net with that forehand, 10-all. Oh, that's a very good forehand. Step right around that backhand corner. Fantastic spin on the ball. And it's another match point. Oh, and that's a great finish. Well played, Kate Chia, and she takes that game 12-10 and wins the match 3-1. So a fantastic first match there in the girls' semi-final between the South East and Scotland. Both players settled into it very well, and a great competitive game by both. It's the first point on the board for the South East as Kate Chia wins 3-1. So, game number 2 in this girls' team semi-final between the South East and Scotland sees Denise Pet for England South East against Alicia Khalid of Scotland. South East currently 1-0 up overall in this team game, with Kate Chia winning her first match 3-1 against Rebecca Plaistow. Denise hoping to extend that lead. Alicia wanting to level the terms between the two. Remember, as well as following the live stream, you can also follow us on Facebook, Twitter and Instagram. So _school games for Twitter with the hashtag SSG Table Tennis. /school games for Facebook and school games for Instagram. It'd be great to hear from you and hear your comments. And we hope you're enjoying the live streaming here today. So the players just doing their final practice before the start of match number 2. In the other girls' semi-final, we have the Northwest against the Southwest, and we'll get you a score update on that very shortly. So here we go, start of match number 2. Alicia to serve. And first point going Denise's way. And Denise really trying to get that back into action. Stepping over slightly. Use a high toss serve. That one drifting a little bit long. Alicia straight into it with a forehand topspin. And opens up the lead at 3-1 in this first game. And good serve. Saw Alicia serving yesterday. Very good server. Can produce good spin. Good variation of side spin, back spin and top spin. Caused her opponents 1 or 2 problems yesterday with the serve. Denise, very experienced player. It's a good attack, just a little bit fortunate, just skimmed the top of the net as she hit that forehand. But she stepped around well. Just trying to get herself back into this first game. That's a good serve. Misread by Alicia there. High toss, side spin, top spin. Alicia forcing the ball off the end of the table. And great backhand. Serve drifting long. Denise straight in with that backhand top spin down the line. And now is leading 5-4. That's well played again. More spin on that backhand there. And now it's Denise with the lead, leading 6-4. Gives one away there. Just the ball just touching the top of the net, pushes the ball off the end of the table. Gives an easy point to Alicia. Alicia trying to be positive with her attack, just hitting that ball a little bit flatter there. Good top swing. So Alicia using good variation of serve, but the serve's just drifting a little bit along. Denise happy to attack those. And puts Alicia under pressure. And now it's Denise who's dominating, leading 9-5 and has the serve. That was a good top swing, well picked up by Alicia, who's a little bit close to the table, picked it up well, but Denise blocks it back and Alicia not ready for it coming. And with that shot, it sees the first game go to the southeast, winning 11-5. So both players settling into that game after the first few points. Denise looking to attack those long serves when she can, especially with the backhand. Alicia trying to use the serves, need to just try and get those a little bit shorter. Stop her opponent attacking and putting her under pressure. And look to get in with that forehand and then follow up that forehand. We saw it yesterday, a third ball attack got better as the match went on. But sometimes just caught a little bit unaware when the ball comes back, and at this level, those balls will come back. Denise, the England #1 under-14 player, or cadet player, and also ranked #3 in the junior age category. So, second game, Denise to serve. Again, looking to get that top spin in, just overhitting the table slightly. Good spin on the forehand. Trying to get the ball as deep as she can, making it harder for Alicia to control it. An aggressive push there into the backhand. Alicia nailed to get out of the way in time. I think that's something Alicia needs to do a little bit more of, just serving it short of the forehand, get Denise over the table, and then trying to attack her wide up the backhand if she can. She needs to play with a bit more spin. She read the serve well, so it was just coming a little bit long. It was the right ball to attack. Just needs to get a bit more spin on the top spin. So not much in it. Denise, small advantage, leading 4-3. And there we have it. Good serve short the forehand, gets Denise over the table, and then she can attack into the middle or wide at the backhand if she can. If you're not quite in position, very difficult to control the ball. Have to feel confidence stepping in from the table and getting out quickly. So we're all level in this second game at 5-all. Alicia just bringing those serves just slightly more to that middle and forehand side now, knowing Denise wants to get that back in. Drawing her in. Good forehand. Step round well. An important 2 points there for Alicia. There, picked it up well, and just that bit more spin made a massive difference there. That's an opportunity for Denise. And she's trying to keep the ball short, but the ball sat up. Denise reaching to try and play that forehand, but couldn't control it and bring the ball down. And now it's Alicia with a 4-point lead. Really needs to try and win this point. She has control with the serve. And there, serving short. Denise managed to get herself back into it, but then just snatching that backhand. And now it's Alicia with 4 game points in game 2. But Denise saves one of them. Not giving it without a fight. And there's 2. It's clever serving. Very brave, long fast serve to the forehand. Can she save these 2 game points? No, she can't. Forcing that backhand off the end of the table, and it's Alicia who takes second game, 11-8. So much better play there by Alicia. Starting to use the serve short the forehand more. Bringing Denise over and trying serving short the middle, knowing Denise is going to try and look for that backhand. But unless you move very well, it's difficult to do that. And just starting to play with a little bit more topspin on that attack. That's making a massive difference. Denise, shot at the end. She can vary her serve, needs to vary the position. Needs to look for that forehand more. Let the backhand look after itself, but look for a forehand. She's got a great forehand topspin, but just trying to use her backhand a little bit too much. That's just catching her out of position slightly. So, all to play for in this second match. We're level at 1 game all. So, Scotland with the serve. That's better play there by Denise. Stepped in well to short forehand. Nice, relaxed, fluid action on the backhand. And there, risky though by Denise. Step right over to the middle to play that backhand there. Managed to make the backhand, but then out of position to play in another attacking shot. Good attacking there by Alicia. Denise in with the backhand, but she didn't have the punch the other ones have had. Alicia able to counter topspin. Get herself back in that rally. Alicia just needs to be careful, make sure she picks out the right ball. It was quite wide to her backhand there. She's trying to step around to play the forehand. Nice backhand. Just looking a little bit more relaxed in the shoulders now, Denise, so just letting that backhand flow a little bit more. Allows her to use the forearm and wrist a little bit more, generating good spin. And well picked up. Alicia trying to put a little bit of reverse spin on that serve, but just push the ball slightly wider. Allow Denise to get in with that forehand. But they're too flat by Denise. Can't afford to do that. She has a 1-point lead. But you really need to be making those attacking shots every time. really struggling to find a rhythm. Alicia trying to be positive and get that forehand in. Playing down the middle of the table. So Denise really leaning over and trying to control the ball with the backhand. Denise got to be careful about that. And Denise just getting a bit disappointed with herself. That's great attacking play though. She brushed those previous points aside, focused. Great topspin ball, sits up and then can put that ball away. Dominant display in that last point. But Alicia unfazed, punishing that long serve, getting right round that backhand corner. We're all level, 6-all. He's really struggling here, just trying to be positive, but just not going away at the moment. Alicia's staying focused on what she needs to do. The tactics are clear. Oh, and that was an opportunity there. Ball just sat up. Denise, though, not expecting it. That's a great serve. We saw that again in the last game. Under pressure, did that serve. That's 2 times, and 2 points she's won with it. But trailing this game, 9-7. But more aggressive there with a push. She's trying to step up the mark. Now only trails 9-8. That serve drifting on Alicia, trying to get short of the forehand. Denise reading it well, stepping across. Donut forehand down the line and brings herself back into it at 9-all and with the serve. Oh, that's great play. From trailing by 2 points, she now gives herself the game point in game number 3. And that's well played by Denise Pet. Really stepped up to the mark there when the pressure was on, trailing 9-7. And winning 4 straight points when it mattered. Well, displaying those last 4 points to Denise is what she needs to try and do from the word go. Served well, followed up well, good spin. Nice aggressive play with forehand and backhand. Alicia just needed to take a little bit of time at that key point, but played well in that match overall. Just needs to tighten up that serve when she's going short the forehand. If Denise is getting more confident with the serve, just needs to keep her out, and then she can dominate. So the start of this 4th game, crucial for both players. Both needing to take the positives from that last game and really try and hit the ground running at the start of game number 4. So players make their way back to the table. And it's Denise Pet with the serve. Game 4. Good forehand there from Denise. Now stepping around to play the forehand for the middle. More of what we expect from it. Ball not coming through as quickly as Denise expected there. And Denise really settling down at this game now. Finding a rhythm. Alicia working hard, trying to be positive, trying to get in with those top spins on the forehand. Just needs to be careful not to step around too quickly, pick out the right ball. Good dominant play. Alicia was playing the ball very deep, but Denise just taking the ball early, top spinning well. And that opens up the lead of 4-1 in this fourth game. Oh, opportunity there, she served it. Starting to look like he's going to the far-hand side, but the side's been bringing it into the middle. Got the ball to attack, but not quite in position to hit it. Alicia using the table well. Short forehand, then very wide at the backhand. Alicia really needs to try and keep up with the opponent here. Just find a bit of rhythm. There we go. Letting that backhand go a little bit more. And now leading 6-3. Oh, it's a great forehand. Come round the outside of the ball, hooking the ball. Ball flying around the outside of the net, landing on the table. And they're just opening up with that backhand very nicely now. The shot's starting to flow. Looking confident. There, and another one, Alicia. Struggling for ideas, and it's Denise Pet who's really dominating this fourth game, leading 9-3, has the serve. And that receive in the net gives us 7 match points. And she takes it straight away. Winning that fourth game 11-3 and winning the match 3-1. So well played, Denise Pet. Good effort, Alicia to lead. Not Denise in that fourth game. Really stepping up, starting to come a little bit more towards the end of game 3. Then hit the ground running at the end of game 4. And it's the South East who lead this team semi-final 2-0. So, match number 3 of this girls' team semi-final between the South East and Scotland. It sees Isabelle Jubilee for England South East against Jenny Yang from Scotland. England South East team leading overall 2-0. Kate Shear winning her first match against Rebecca Plaistow 3-1. And Denise Pet beating Alicia Khalid 3-1. Both players just having 2 minutes practice before the start of the match. So 7 matches in total. This is the last of the singles for the first half. Then we have doubles and then another 3 singles. All matches played. So fantastic experience for the players. Some highly competitive matches to take part in. Being part of the team. Great atmosphere here in the Regional Tennis Centre in Manchester. And hopefully putting the building blocks in place for some stars of the future. Remember, you can follow the action as well on Facebook and Twitter. Hashtag SSG Table Tennis. So, start of the 3rd match. Scotland to serve. First point on the board for Scotland. Isabelle trying to get to that net, but double hitting the ball. Oh, great forehand there from Isabelle. Receive just sitting up a little bit higher. Isabelle, great change direction, play it right into the backhand corner. Oh, and good spin on the backhand there. It's a good push by Jenny. Isabelle having to generate a lot of topspin to counteract that. It's too much for Jenny to handle. So, Isabelle just opened up a lead here. 5-2 in the first game. Just misreading the serve there, Isabelle. Pushing the ball from the end of the table. But Isabelle is looking the more comfortable of the two. Settling this match very quickly. And he's leading his first game 8-3. It's 7 game points in this first game to Isabelle. It's a great backhand to finish and takes that first game 11-3. So of the two, Isabelle settled into that match very quickly. Just needs to watch the serves a little bit more. Just misread 1 or 2 of them. Just sat the ball up, but thankfully Jenny probably a little bit nervous, as expected, the first game. Just needs to settle down into this and enjoy the occasion. She's looking to try and do the right things, but just not quite in position. Just needs to focus on her tactics and be positive. She knows that Isabelle is an attacking player on both wings. Looks to topspin as soon as she can. But can't be fazed by that and needs to go out and play her way and her game. So Isabelle quickly back to the table, and Jenny makes her way back now. So it's Isabelle who leads this match 1-0. And Isabelle will start us off of game 2. And just did it clip the edge of the table? Yeah, Isabelle acknowledging yes, it did. No, it didn't. Okay. Difficult to see when the ball's going quickly. Sometimes those calls go your way and sometimes they don't. But just need to regroup and carry on. Not be fazed by it. Good dominant play, Isabelle. Moving around the backing corner. Jenny trying to keep up with that. Isabelle just waiting for the right ball to attack with a forehand. It's Isabelle leading 3-1. And again, Jenny just struggling to keep her out. Finding it hard to deal with those top spins. Isabelle happy to move the ball around a little bit and wait for the right ball. And again, good spin. Didn't play with much power, but play with good spin and precision. Change direction. Isabelle leading 5-1 in this second game. Oh, good top spin there by Jenny. Just let go a little bit with that one. Made a massive difference. Hopefully we'll see a bit more of that from Jenny. But needs to keep those serves short. Isabelle looking to anything that's a little bit long, looking to attack it. Good backhand. So Jenny just edging her way back into this. Still trails by 2. But there, looking to be more positive. She may miss the table, but it's the right thing to do. Looking for that forehand. Trying to be a little bit more aggressive. Put that spin on the top spin from Isabelle. Just too much for Jenny to handle at the moment. And another point no win. Isabelle starting to race to get away with his second game, leading 9-4. Well played. A little bit fortunate midway through it, but Isabelle got herself back into it. Great counter hit on the backhand from Jenny. Pulls 1 point back. Jenny managing to get that first top spin, but those balls are going to come back. She needs to be ready for it. 5 game points to Isabelle. And there we see it again. Great backhand. Deep. Good spin. Right on that white line. And that backhand gives Isabelle the second game 11-5. So Isabelle being dominant with that top spin, Jenny giving her plenty of opportunities to attack. And then struggling to keep up with her after that point. Isabelle playing with very good spin, keeping composed and sticking to the job. Jenny played better in that game. Starting to keep up with her a little bit more in the rallies. Started making 1 or 2 more forehands, but really needs to try and keep those serves shorter to keep Isabelle out. And to keep those receives short. That may give her a chance to get in. But it's Isabelle who leads this match 2-0. But Scotland with the serve. Can Jenny step up and get back into this match? Good start. No spin serve, or float serve as we call it. Isabelle misreading it. And there's a forehand. Perfect start for Jenny. A longer receive from Jenny. She just needs to maybe try and touch 1 or 2 of those, keep it short. But difficult when your opponent's putting more side spin, top spin on it. Trying to keep it short, but then Isabelle reacting well, keeps it short as well. Next one pops up, and then she's straight in with a good backhand flick. And Isabelle not being fazed by the start, gets herself back into this and levels it 3-all. Jenny just trying to be more positive. on that receive, making it more difficult to make that backhand top spin. Isabelle just not as free-flowing as she was in the first 2 games, but still there. Level at 4-all. The umpire just speaking to Jenny about her serve, just asking her to make sure she stays behind the baseline when she throws that ball up. So Isabelle opening up the small lead, now leading 6-4. There, good control on the backhand. Takes another point and edges closer to this game. But Jenny just getting that forehand in. Pulls one back. So Jenny trailing 5-7 in this 3rd game. Isabelle just trying to change direction, but just didn't quite have her feet in the right position. Forehand goes off the end, but leading 8-6, has the serve. Good counter hitting there. Going Isabelle's way on that occasion. And Isabelle stepping right over to the middle of the table to play that really strong spinny backhand we've seen this match. And that gives her 4 game points. And the short receive misread by Jenny, and Jenny pushes off the end of the table, and that gives Isabelle the 3rd game 11-6, winning the match 3-0. So good dominant display there by Isabelle. Came out the blocks quickly. Jenny slightly nervous in the beginning, but managed to edge her way back into it. But Isabelle too dominant, and gives another point to the England South East team. So it's England South East who lead this team match 3-0. Next up we have the doubles, which will be starting shortly. So match number 4 of this girls team semi-final between England, South East and Scotland. Reaching the midway point of this match where we have the doubles. So for England South East we have Denise Pet and Kate Cheer against Rebecca Plaistow and Hannah Robb of Scotland. South East team dominant so far, leading overall 3-0 with Kate Cheer winning her match 3-1 against Rebecca Plaistow. Denise winning 3-1 against Alicia Cleed, and we've just seen Isabelle Jubilee beat Jenny Yang 3-0. So, start game 1. Denise to serve to Hannah. Good topspin serve and backhand. Hannah just having to settle in. But it's the start the South East pair wanted, taking the first 2 points. Good topspin. Denise utilising that backhand topspin of hers. That's a perfect start for the South East team, leading 4-0. That was a great push, very aggressive. White at the forehand. Denise running after it, couldn't quite get there. The South East pair, Cheer and Payet, very much in control so far. Scotland opting to bring in their other player for the doubles. Teams can choose any of the players in their team to play in the doubles, even if they didn't play in the singles. Oh, great play. Well picked up on the serve, coming up wider on the forehand. But sat the ball up. Kate Cheer, great power on that forehand. Extends the South East pairs team. Looking at just edges the South East pair towards this first game, leading 9-3. Kate with the serve. Rebecca trying to get in with that forehand to put the pressure on, but just overhitting it on that occasion. So 7 game points. And that's a great backhand to finish it off. And it's the South East pair who win 11-3. So dominant display by the South East pair there. In full control, touch charge from the word go. The Scottish pair just need to settle into this. Sometimes difficult for a player who's been sat watching the teammates to sort of come on and get going. Becca, who's had 1 singles match so far, but Hannah been supporting her teammates so far. And now stepping into the doubles mix, but could be that they're a pairing that have played together before, which can work in their favour. Payet and Cheer played together many times, both nationally and internationally. Very experienced pair. Can the Scottish girls get back into this game? So, start of game 2. It'll be Scotland with the serve. It'll be Hannah Robb serving to Denise Payet. Good serve there by Hannah, nice and tight to the middle line. Dangerous to do. It's wrong side of the line, it's a false serve. And the umpire just speaking to Hannah about how she's holding the ball there. Ball needs to be in the palm of the hand. She was holding it in the fingers. So a quiet word from the umpire, just to say, please have the ball in the right place. So it's the Scottish pair who come out leading 3-0. Got great angle on the push there from Kate Chia. And again, keeping them all nice and low on that push. Quick action from the wrist. Good spin, difficult to top spin. It's the Scottish pair who just leading slightly, leading 4-2. Hannah did well there, picked out the long serve, stepped right across. Put that ball away with a forehand. And again, Hannah doing well, picking out the long serve. Denise's only choice was to block the next one. Good rally. It's Hannah Robin, Rebecca Plaistow are in the lead. 6-3, big point. Oh dear, Kate Chia will not be happy with that. It's a great forehand by Denise. Ball set up, but Denise too far away from the table, couldn't get there in time. That gives another point to the pair from Scotland. Oh, did well there. It was the Scottish pair on the attack. Chia and Payette managing to get the ball back. Tight exchanges. Well played. Good short play by both teams there. Okay, just trying to be aggressive, but just forcing it a little bit too much. So it's Plaistow and Robber who lead 9-5. And that one just clipping the edge of the table. Fortunate there for Denise Payette. Oh, well played, nicely placed, right on the corner table. Hannah did well with that first forehand as well. Open things up, put them in command, and now has 4 game points. Oh, great forehand. Okay, right around that back and corner. Excellent power. 1 game point saved. That's well played. And the Scottish pair take the second game, 11-7. And levels the match at 1 game all. So very well played there by Rebecca and Hannah. Hannah settled right into it, things there. Good display, picking out the long serves, getting with good top spins. Placement with the block, fantastic. Causing the South East pair a lot of problems. Kate and Denise just moving back a little bit too easy from the table. Then trying to attack, but it's more difficult the further away you are. Really need to try and dominate. But they're an experienced pair. They'll have a good idea what's happened there. And we'll now try and step things up here in game 3. So it's the South East pair with a serve first. We'll level at 1 game all. And that's better by the South East pair, staying up at the table. Dictating play more. And they take the first point in his 3rd game. Just trying to do a bit too much of the ball there, Hannah. Good backhand by Kate Chia there. And trying to serve closer to the middle line. Kate Chia reading the serve well. Good backhand top spin. Oh, and that's brilliant precision. Stepping right across. Play that backhand topspin right on the corner of the table. Scottish pair had no chance against that one. Rebecca trying to pick out the long serve, but just needs to put a bit more spin on it. But it's the South East pair who open up lead at 5-1. And that's good from Hannah Robb there. Getting that forehand going again. Caused Cheer and Pay a lot of problems in the first game. Denise just needs to focus a little bit more, read where the ball's going. Instead of trying to run after the ball. Difficult to play a strong shot if you're doing that. It's unfortunate there. Opportunity. It's Chia and Paya who are managing to stay in control, but it's not over yet. Only leading by 2. Oh, well played. Kate again picking out the long serve. But it was a great counter topspin back from the tail from the Scottish pair. Kept them riding that rally, so there's another point brought back. And well played again, and great control by Hannah Robb. Taking the ball early, changing direction, and brought them right back into this game at 6-all. The South East girls getting in each other's ways. Denise having to spin on the spot to try and stay in position. But just a bit too much work to do, and now it's the Scottish pair that lead by 1 point. This game very much open at the moment, can go either way. Oh, and that's unlucky. Again, strong forehand attack from Hannah Robb. South East pair were ready for it though. Oh, that's good, well picked off on the long serve. Dominant forehand from Denise. And opens up the lead by 2 at 9-7. But it's not over yet. Aggressive push into the body. Kate unable to get round. And well done there, Rebecca. Levels this game at 9-all. That block off the end of the table sees the first game point of game 3 go to the South East pair. But good serve. Kate trying to be positive, but just overhitting that table. So 10-all. Huge game in this match. Perfect length, clipping the edge of the table. Oh, well played, controlled topspin in there. Could have been quite easy to think you can go a little bit harder, but play with good control. It was an important point, they knew that. And all square again at 11-all. Good serve, a little bit tighter there. Stopping Hannah getting with a topspin. It's the South East pair who have the next game point. And that's good topspin, and Hannah trying to control it, but couldn't quite get over the ball. And it's the pair from the South East who take the third game, 13-11. So very close game there. Both pairs knowing how important it was for this match. Hannah Robb doing very well with her attacking game there and control game. Causing the South East pair lots of problems. Rebecca serving well, looking to pick off the long serves. Kate and Denise A little bit up and down in the play at the moment, stringing a couple of good points together, but then giving away a couple of easy ones. Need to be a little bit more focused on what's happening. But when it matters, they're stepping up to the mark and delivering. So, start of game 4. Scotland to serve. Good forehand there from Denise. Picked off the long serve, aggressive into the middle of the table. Again, but this time changed direction, playing more down the line. Gives the South East to start the one, leading 2-0. That serve just a little bit shorter. Rebecca struggling to, trying to get the wide angle, but struggling to control the spin. And a slight change of tactic there. Kate Shear playing the receive shorter. Ball sitting up, and then Denise straight in. So 4-1. Oh, good top spin. Precision, nice and wide to the forehand. Now leading 5-1 in this 4th game. So the pair from the South East looking a little bit more dominant. Need to be careful they don't move away from the table too easy. Okay, just checking the ball. New plastic balls do tend to crack a little bit easier. And again, South East pair looking to dominate. Playing good control and precision. Bob and play, so just need to steady things down, think about what they need to do. That's good play. Unfortunate on the receive. The serve was long. Allowed Denise in, but they managed to control ball right at the forehand. Push both players out there, made it difficult. Oh, it's a good flick. Great change of direction. Scotland working their way back into this game. It's a good push wide. Great variation in placement of the last few points. And now we're level at 6-all. Okay, just trying to keep the ball a little bit short and receive. Slight miss hit, so she apologised. Yeah, cracking the ball there. So quick practice with the new ball. Make sure all players are happy with it. Yes, they are. So 4-all. 7-all, sorry. Just making sure players in the right order. Oh, well played. The South East girls got pushed back. Scottish player really working the angles. It's not over yet. A huge match for both teams. But that topspin there just gives the South East the edge at the coming towards the end of this 4th game. Well played. Great controlling, but it was the South East pair who were pushed back. Scotland dominating, and it's 8-9-all. Oh, let call, ball in from another court. Huge pressure. Which pair can handle it the best? Unfortunately, Hannah trying to get that forehand in. But it's match point to the Southeast pair. Great push, nice and aggressive. So level at 10-all. Incredibly close match this. Both pairs not giving up without a fight. I know how important this one is. And now it's match point to the Scotland pair. Can they win this and take us to a decider? Yes, they can. Fantastic play. Took the ball nice and early, which kept some of the sidespin on the ball. Kate here misreading it and putting the ball off the side. So we're all level in this doubles at 2 games all. That was really well played there by Plaistow and Rob. Sheeran pair had a fantastic start, built up a comfortable lead. But the Scottish pair never giving up. Worked their way back in, fought for every point. Won it back to 6-all, and kept with them all the way. And even at match point down at 10-9, stuck to the guns. I managed to take that 4th game. So, all level, 2 games all. Not much in it at all. So it's the Southeast pair who serve first. Game 5. So even with the clip on the net, Scottish pair unfazed. Just trying to change things up, trying for the flip. Wide down the back and corner, but just overhit it on that occasion. Rebecca just a bit too far away from the table there against that push. Struggle to make contact. That's better play by the Southeast pair, looking to stay up the table. Rebecca trying to be positive, but just overhitting that backhand. And again, the Southeast pair just open up a small lead here at the start of the 5th game, 4-1. But as we've seen before, Plaistow and Rob fight for every point, trying to work their way back in, and there's another one. So what was a 3-point lead is now only 1. And that's well played. Fantastic attacking from the Scottish pair. Brought themselves right back into this. Now we're all level up 4-all. Oh, great form by Kate here, hooking the ball there, going around the outside of the ball. Stepping round the back end corner. So the first pair to 5, so we swap ends. Oh, great push. Payette not expecting it to go that wide. Great receive there by Rebecca. Tempo of the game just speeding up slightly. Kate and Denise just talking about what they need to do. Just rushing into that backhand there, Kate. Puts it off the end of the table. And we're all level. 2-all, 6-all. And there's that forehand from Hannah Robb that we've seen throughout this game. She's picking out those long serves really well. causing the South East pair a lot of problems at forehand. And that's a foul serve. So now the Scottish pair, 2-point lead, leading 8-6. They have the serve. Oh, great forehand. Good change of direction. Down the line. Really close to that corner. And this time it's the Scottish pair who give a serve away. So, all to play for, 8-all in this 5th game. Huge pressure for both pairs. Oh, well played, Denise, just guiding that ball back. Get the ball nice and low. And that push on the end gives the pair from the southeast 2 match points. And they've done it. Fantastic game, winning that 5th and decider, 11-8. And that gives them the match 3-2 and gives the Southeast that winning point to give them a team score of 4-0. Just tell them. So, the win in the doubles there gives the team match to the Southeast team. Their non-playing captain, Quackenstein, is just shaking hands with the umpires now. So 4-0. We just played a result now in the knockout stages. The next match will be the boys' final, and that takes place at 1:15. So see you then.
What Sport England is about is helping people create a sporting habit for life. We've put, through Active Universities, £8 million into the sector to help them widen the offer. People just participating for fun, for their health, maybe to build friendship groups at universities, and that's what we've been investing into.
I've been doing the sports activator for the volleyball, and it's just weekly free sessions for people to go and play.
It can be so intimidating. I know the first time I wanted to go to some of the classes, I thought, everyone's going to be so good, and I'm going to be so scared, and I'm going to be so awful. And I got there, and it's not like that at all.
I mean, university gives you loads of possibilities, not only career perspectives, but you try out new things, and this is what uni is about. And I think everyone should just join in and come and try out new things.
I'm not traditionally like the most exercisey type of person, but this was just kind of completely left field, a bit crazy, that wasn't competitive, that you didn't have to be like overly skilled at, you could just go for it.
It's something different, so there's a bit of hype around it and people get involved and kind of forget that they're doing sport and getting active.
Studies can be really stressful, so sports is definitely one of the other ways for you to, just de-stress and have some fun at the same time.
Yeah, I think it's good that students get more for their money by doing this sort of thing, yeah, obviously with the tuition fees rising.
It's really good to actually get out, run around. It's nice to have something a bit more casual that you can turn up to, you can have a bit of fun with friends.
It keeps me fit, it allows me to meet other people.
It's just a really fun thing to do on a day like this when it's sunny, and if it rains, well, you're going to get wet anyway, so it's still fun.
I've never met half of these people before, and I think getting to meet different people is really good for me and just widening my social circle.
People are in the library for 12, 14 hours a day, and just to get out, get an hour, 2 hours of exercise is really beneficial.
Come for the full university experience. So it's nice to be able to do stuff outside of library work or outside of uni work.
You can just like come and join the people, you don't have to be a professional athlete.
A lot of people coming in because all the activities are passing the word around, come play, it's great fun.
There's many students here that would never have been coached in sport. I think it's really great to deliver a professional coaching experience.
It's always good to let your hair down and mess around at the end of the day.
It's become part of my life now, so to not do it is kind of unthinkable.
Athletes, officials, Paralympic sports fans from all over the world. Dobry večer. Dobro pozdravovat Sochi.
Jade Etherington into the silver. Spectacular medal for Great Britain.
I can't believe it's silver. It's crazy.
Marie Bochet has done it again. Gold medal number 4.
Fantastic curling from Great Britain.
It's gold for Annie Schaffelhuber of Germany. Ben Sneesbit surely is the future of British Paralympic sit skiing. What a spectacular Paralympic winter debut. She's come to these 11th Paralympic Games for experience. Millie Knight, sensational.
McKeever is the toast of the Canadian Paralympic team.
Hayley Nielsen, fantastic stuff from the Great Britain scoot, just perfect.
This is Jade Etherington. Every time this young lady takes to the piste, she has picked off a medal. Oh, Jade Etherington into the silver. Mick Brennan, 3 competitions, 3 excellent results.
Pachushkov must now surely go down as one of the sport's all-time greats.
What a sensational fight back.
Great Britain have got their bronze medal.
2 successful runs, 2 good competitions. James Whitley, mission accomplished. Tony, she's had some frustrating times throughout these Paralympic Winter Games.
I'm glad she's closing it on a high note.
Chance for the States, and it's there! The United States take gold. Kelly Gallagher sets the pace for Great Britain, and it's gold for Kelly Gallagher. The first ever Paralympic winter gold for Great Britain. What a wonderful week for Paralympics GB.
The only way you're going to enjoy something is if it's fun.
Sports for me, like freedom. The
if somebody tells you you can't do it, you tell them you can do it.
It's about getting involved and getting other people involved, so just being a leader.
When Girls Active was kind of explained to me, I thought it was an excellent idea. I think it's really important to encourage girls, especially teenage girls, to engage with sport. PE might not necessarily satisfy their needs or requirements. This is a great opportunity to really give the girls themselves a voice.
I like sport, but I'm not a sporty person, but you don't have to be sporty to be good at sport. So I said I was going to give it a go, and I've came here and I've enjoyed it so far.
We're going to go away and go back to our schools and influence people that aren't comfortable doing sport and try and get them more actively involved and just doing things that they're comfortable with doing, like around us and teachers.
It needs to be more creative in a way. Like, I think most girls don't get active in sport because it's the same thing over and over again. Like here, it's shown me that we do need to change it and get more girls active.
Cover side is really, really good. It didn't feel like a sport you were doing, it just felt like you were having fun, and it gave you ideas for new ways you could introduce sport to other people.
It was dark, so we could do anything we wanted. If we go wrong, no one really cares about that.
Do you know what the most incredible thing about Girls Active is? We know it already works.
This is like a big opportunity for me to then inspire and get younger girls active to then follow their dreams and get the career that they want to have.
Having girls that have an influence on their peer group can really deliver a very powerful message, more so than maybe a teacher or a tutor could. Engaging these girls, giving them an opinion, a voice, encouraging them to develop their own system is really incredible and, quite innovative.
Schools form a really, really important part of the matrix of sports facilities that are available in every community. So around 40% of places that people can play sport will be found on school sites.
Use Our School is a new web resource to support schools in opening their facilities for community use. It provides tools and guidance for those starting out or wanting to improve what they currently offer. The resource has been developed in partnership with schools across the country, sharing their knowledge and experience.
We know that this offers a real win-win for ourselves and for the community. This isn't about profit, it's about opportunity. It's about establishing this school at the very heart of the community.
Well, basically we were a club without a home. We've been priced out of our previous home, and kindly you came to our rescue basically.
I think we've come an extremely long way from no income whatsoever for the lettings to actually, hopefully by the end of this year, £40,000, and I can only see that growing.
We're a public asset, schools are public assets. We need to make sure that our facilities are available for use for as often as and for as long as they can be. And what we want are the right people coming on site, doing the right things.
One of the things that's been really important for us in Birmingham is to make sure that we've got a joined up approach, that we don't have a leisure centre opening right next door to a school that is going to offer a very similar offer, or two neighbouring schools putting together community use.
In terms of the benefits that our sports provision has to my college, well, I'm really proud of the activities that go on a daily basis. It is so much more than just a school. And in fact, although we're not technically a sports college, it actually feels like a sports college at times. There is so much going on, and it really is all about lifelong learning and healthy bodies, healthy minds.
My advice for community projects of this nature would be to take every opportunity that is presented to you. The relationships developed through this project have just opened up so many opportunities for our young people, our staff and the wider community.
The key thing about this resource is that you will find practical tips and ideas. You'll find tools, you'll find templates that will make this something that really saves you time and effort. So if this is something you're interested in, the resource will really help you.
We think that more schools should open clubs like this to the community so that more children at their school have the opportunity to volunteer and coach at the club and develop the same skills that we've developed.
to be goalkeeper?
I was told I wasn't good enough to be goalkeeper, but that didn't stop me. My first sport was hockey, and I played hockey for England for the junior team. Sinatra in a flat Cadillac, my old lady leaning out the whole window. Everybody looking when we walking slow. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. case, you gon' have to pay a fee. I'm the bomb and about to blow.
So yeah, think positive. When you're nervous, it's really good. When I'm nervous, it means I have my best game. Enjoy it, guys. Really, really hustle.
They all hit the floor. Babies rock a pose, come up in the front row. The homies in the back tip the hamster roll. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and about to blow up.
No, because like she's really like the best goalkeeper in England.
And to Zack, taken.
You might get one, might you?
Yeah.
Well, why not, eh?
I'm gonna win.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think I could do better. And come first place next year.
Again, even though we're not winning, we're having fun.
So you was in the Olympics?
Yeah.
So you're famous?
Maybe. But I tell you, I did teach someone how to play volleyball who's a bit more famous than me, a guy called David Beckham. So I had to go. Yeah.
Grabbing the light on the run from the devil. Been downtown for too long. I feel the sun rising on the I'm the bomb and I'm about to blow up.
She's taught us about what she usually does to improve, so it's going to help us.
I'm knackered though.
If you spend too much time doing one thing, it's damaging. It's damaging in all sorts of ways. You take away the quality of your life. So for someone to just do academic studies for 3 or 4 years and not do something else as well, that would not be a good outcome for them or for the university. Sport plays a big role in that.
If you go back 15 or 20 years, what you'd have seen is not a great deal of activity beyond the traditional sports.
What we actually had was quite a traditional offer of sport. So if you want to play sport, you had to join a club, you had to train twice a week and you had to compete. And what we understood is that actually sport can deliver a lot more than that, and we need to deliver our sport in a slightly different way, and the element that was lacking for us was having that option that people could dip in and out of to attract a wider group of students who weren't attracted by that initial offer.
The one thing that the universities we work with are getting very confident at doing is consulting their students who are not necessarily interested in sport and trying to understand what would make them interested in sport.
They're forever telling us getting involved in these types of projects is for fun, it's sociable, they're making lifelong friends.
We're really kind of seeing more buy-in from senior people at the university, and that's through them seeing the benefits through their students.
It gives you a sense of calmness, it gives you a sense of perspective, it means you sleep well, it means you get up the next day and you perform better. Those are all good reasons why sport can help your academic performance.
Having a healthy body results in having a healthy mind, which I think is beneficial to the student.
A lot of students are suffering. Mental health is a big issue. Things like sport, activities will certainly help in eradicating the amount of mental health issues that we have here. So our counselling service sees over 2,000 students per year, and we're hoping that actually if they have more outlets, then that's something that will really help them.
Essentially it means we're keeping students, people that may well have said this is too much for me, I can't cope with the new environment, have made friends. It means they're going to stay, and that's a great thing educationally, but it's a great thing for the financial bottom line when you think about the amount of fees that people are paying.
The first year or the first term even is a very vulnerable time, a lot of dropouts around that time, and we know that there are more opportunities for people to get involved in sport activities, then they're more likely to feel integrated into the university community. Therefore, they're more likely to stay on in university and complete their studies and achieve.
From our research, universities are telling us that it helps them with attracting students to pick their university. 35% of all students said that they did look at what did that university offer them, for their student experience.
When students are coming to universities now, they're actually investing in their own education. So the students want to feel that they're getting value back.
We know the link is strong between sport and the student experience and employability. Universities which invest in their sporting facilities are likely to attract the university students that they actually want.
It does contribute to the wider objectives of the university. How employable are my students when they leave in 3 or 4 years' time? And we know through our research the students taking part in sport are developing life skills and skills that employers really want to get their hands on.
What we do know through our survey is that more students are satisfied with their sport experience whilst they're at university, and that's improved over the time that we've been investing in higher education.
Active University's investment has helped us to convince the university hierarchy that sport is really important. We now have an institution-wide strategy for sport that talks about investment in all of the resources that can make sport really thrive. And for that reason, we're going to be eternally grateful to the investment because it's made a massive difference.
the Active Universities Fund actually funding this whole recreational programme, people can play sport at whatever level they want.
The idea of it is that it's all on offer, so people are taking part in something every week. There was that flexibility to be able to chop and change.
Whereas this gives them an opportunity to actually say, well, yes, I'm a beginner, but I do want to give it a go, and they're not put off by those sporty students.
We've tried to do many unique activities over the new to sport time. We've done chook ball, we've done dodgeball, then wheelchair basketball, goal ball, so we've really tried to do a diverse range of activities for them.
We can offer activity for £1 where they can turn up to any campus, whether it's University of Nottingham campus or Nottingham Trent campus. They can then get involved.
The funding that Sport England have provided has had dramatic impacts on the physical activity levels and participation rates within universities.
Rather than there being an assumption that one size fits all, now we can start to say, okay, you want to play sport at a particular time, in a particular way, at a particular level of competition, and we can now facilitate that and put it on.
So we have quite a gap in our sporting offer, so we don't really do much for our semi and non-sporty students. This gives us an opportunity from their investment strategy, so we're able to deliver programmes for that population.
The Active Universities programme has really enhanced participation at Warwick. We've got 23,000 students and nearly half of them are members of Warwick Sport now.
Students have loved particularly the UV events. It's a good way to get into sport, maybe if you're not sporty. It makes it feel a little bit like a nightclub.
Making friends from all over campus, all different degrees. You'd never meet half of these people before.
You learn new skills. You actually learn how to play the sport.
I definitely think I would have dropped out of university if I wasn't part of a sports club, and it definitely helped me find a sense of belonging.
The difference in myself since I started doing exercise is ridiculous. I can get up earlier, I have so much more energy, I can concentrate more on my studies. It's something that I can't imagine my life without now.
Many universities are investing back into those volunteers by putting them on leadership courses, putting them on coaching qualifications.
I've managed to get my level 1 and 2 coaching course, which they've been kind enough to pay for, and then I've been able to deliver back a better service to the students.
Taking part in sport, running sport, leading in sport, volunteering in it, actively contributes positively to students' employability.
I think that they pick up the skills that make them ready for work.
Gets you on a level where you understand how to speak to different people, strategies, logics, everything like that. So it really gives you a good overview of the skills that you need to be employed.
It really helped my CV because I need a lot of experience to get on the PGC, so it was really competitive. So it gave me that extra additional, oh, I've also done this.
Yeah, I'm really proud but also quite humbled by what I've seen going on in the university sector over the last few years. We said we'd work with them, we said we'd fund them, but what they had to give us was more people, more students playing sport, and that's just what they've done.
We're able to do another round of investment. We hope that'll further increase the numbers of participants by about 160,000 new students.
Now it's built a real foundation that's enabled us to move forward, and now it's become a permanent part of the Love for Sport pathway.
Through our investment, students and universities have become really innovative about how they've designed their sport programmes to attract more students to play sport.
It's really been about understanding the student demand, delivering what students wanted and making it fit in with their lifestyle. That's been the fundamental change, I think.
What Sport England is about is helping people create a sporting habit for life. We've put, through Active Universities, £8 million into the sector to help them widen the offer. People just participating for fun, for their health, maybe to build friendship groups at universities, and that's what we've been investing into.
I've been doing the sports activator for the volleyball, and it's just weekly free sessions for people to go and play.
It can be so intimidating. I know the first time I wanted to go to some of the classes, I thought,
everyone's going to be so good and I'm going to be so scared and I'm going to be so awful. And I got there and it's not like that at all.
I mean, university gives you loads of possibilities, not only career perspectives, but to try out new things, and this is what uni is about. And I think everyone should just join in and come and try out new things.
I'm not traditionally like the most exercisey type of person, but this was just kind of completely left field, a bit crazy, that wasn't competitive, that you didn't have to be like overly skilled at, you could just go for it.
It's something different, so there's a bit of hype around it and people get involved and kind of forget that they're doing sport and getting active.
Studies can be really stressful, so sports is definitely one of the other ways for you to, just de-stress and have some fun at the same time.
Yeah, I think it's good that students get more for their money by doing this sort of thing, yeah, obviously with the tuition fees rising.
It's really good to actually get out, run around. It's nice to have something a bit more casual that you can turn up to, you can have a bit of fun with friends.
It keeps me fit, it allows me to meet other people.
It's just a really fun thing to do on a day like this when it's sunny, and if it rains, well, you're going to get wet anyway, so it's still fun.
I never meet half of these people before, and I think getting to meet different people is really good for me and just widening my social circle.
People are in the library for 12, 14 hours a day, and just to get out, get an hour, 2 hours of exercise is really beneficial.
Something for the full university experience. So it's nice to be able to do stuff outside of library work or outside of uni work.
You can just come and join the people, you don't have to be a professional athlete.
A lot of people coming in because all the activities are passing the word around, come play, it's great fun.
There's many students here that would never have been coached in sport. I think it's really great to deliver a professional coaching experience.
It's always good to let your hair down and mess around at the end of the day.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Regional Tennis Centre here in Manchester for the 2015 Sainsbury School Games. Our next match on is the boys team event final between England Midlands and Northern Ireland. Both teams had some very tough matches en route to the final. England Midlands coming through their group, winning all their matches 4-3, beating the South East, Wales and Scotland. And in the semi-finals came up against the North East and beat that team 4-2. Ireland in their group came up against the North East, beating them 5-2, Southwest beating them 4-3 and Northwest 4-3. and in the semi-final played Scotland, where they were the victors at 4-1. So we're about to start our first match between Ryan McConkey and Alex Ramsden. Oh, good positive start there from Alex.
It's become part of my life now, so to not...
Alex in his first year in the junior age category was #1 cadet in England, representing England at the European Youth Championships. Left-handed player from Northamptonshire. That's a nice wide angle on receive from Alex. Good tight serve, but Alex might get a nice angle wide. That's well played. So we're all level in this first game at 3-all. It's just trying some variation in serve, going long and fast down the line, but just clipping the top of the net, pushing the ball off the end of the table. But then utilising the angle wide at the forehand. That serve just kicking away from Ryan. That's a good topspin there from Ryan. Well placed. And clever serving. So Ryan just starting to edge in front now, leading 6-4. Strong attack there. Alex stepping around that backhand corner. Great forehand topspin cross court. And picking off the slightly longer serve, but Alex will dominate with that backhand punch and brings herself back into this game, level at 6-all. Oh, well played. Got Alex on the ropes a little bit, pushed him back. Alex, though, is good back from the table, but Ryan using the line of the table very well. Nearly caught Alex out there. Changed direction on the serve. Alex, though, managing to get in with a strong topspin. And takes the point. And it's starting to see a pattern with Alex's first attack, trying to attack wide at the forehand when he can. Well played. Nice tight return, bringing Alex over the table. Alex taking it in his stride. Oh, well played. Alex trying to keep Ryan out. But Alex slightly misjudging the serve. Ball sits up, Ryan pounces on it. Great backhand. And that was his first game, 9-all. And there we see it again, stepping around that backhand corner. Great forehand. Trying to get it as wide as he can to Ryan's forehand and gives himself game point in his first game. Oh, and that's a good backhand to finish. This time not stepping around and using that backhand topspin. And it's the Midlands and Alex Ramsden who take the first game 11-9. So good start by both players. Both setting the stall out straight away what they want to do. Alex trying to attack wide at the forehand more. Ryan using good variation in his serve and trying to be varied on receive, sometimes short, sometimes longer and faster if you can put Alex under pressure to try and get him away from the table. But both boys looking to attack as soon as they can. Two very good attacking players here. Ryan, quick high five with his teammates. Probably determined to get a game on the board for his team. So start the second game. And we've got Alex to serve. So leading 1-0, game 2. That's a great angle on a serve. That's the thing, being left-handed can get very wide angles against the right-hander. So using the spin, and that advantage as much as possible. Bit fortunate there, Ryan, throwing his bat in an attempt to try and get the ball back, but just couldn't quite get there. Alex takes the early advantage, leading 2-0. That's a fantastic backhand by Ryan. Alex played well, got Ryan back from the table. Ryan stepping across. Brilliant backhand round the net. And this time up at the table. Brilliant forehand. And brings the score level at 2-2. Slight change of tack there from Alex. Top spinning cross court into the backhand. There we see again that wide angle. Ryan just not quite getting across enough. Wanting to take the ball late, making it very difficult. The spin, making the ball move away from him as well. So Alex regains his 2-point lead. Oh, that's good variation. It's a good serve, nice and short of forehand, trying to draw Alex over the table. Alex, positive receive with the push. Ryan looking frustrated with that one. He should have made that top spin. The lead now extending. Alex leading 6-2. There again, stepping round, quick movement with the feet, aggressive forehand top spin. Line to the forehand corner of Ryan. Alex knowing what's coming there, moving in position just before the ball's made contact, knew what was going to happen. Alex just trying to bring in the backhand flick with a little bit more side spin, often known as the Corbell flick. And just a little bit of frustration creeping into Ryan now. Trying to be positive, trying to G himself up. Knows how important it is. But great variation from Alex there. Reverse serve. Just coming into the hip of Ryan, and he gives himself 6 game points. And Ryan tries to change it, but it's just too little too late there. And it's Alex who takes the second game, 11-4. So good tactical and dominant play there from Alex Ramsden. Knows his initial tactics, but added some variation in there. Changed direction with the serve. Occasional change of receive, but then going back to what he knows he needs to do. Ryan not getting in as much as he needs to. Alex very much in control with the attack at the moment. Ryan really needs to look to try and get in and find ways to, it stops Alex attacking, allows him to get in, allows him to dominate. So start game 3, be Northern Ireland's serve. Big game for both players. That's a fantastic flick. Serve just a little bit high. Alex moving in position. Great backhand there from Alex Ramsden. But good response from Ryan, flicking out wide at the forehand. Showing he's unfazed by it. Just needs to take his time. Just rushing a little bit on that receive. Can't afford any unforced errors. Oh, clever play by both. It was Ryan who came off on top there. Nice delicate touching around the net, moving the ball around well. Last touch sat up a little bit high. Ryan could punish it. Just stretching over, stepping out the forehand side to play a backhand flick, but not quite making it on that occasion. That's an opportunity there for Ryan. He had Alex back from the table. He opened up that forehand corner, but just not making that forehand topspin. So Alex leading 4-2 in this third set. Alex played a fantastic backhand, didn't expect it back. Ryan taking it in stride, controlling the ball back, catching Alex unaware. But that receiver serve, you can see Ryan trying to keep it short, just not making it. And timeout called by the Irishman. Goes over and speaks to his coach, John Murphy, former Irish international himself, and now leading the youth programme in Northern Ireland, doing a great job. Really important he starts making these tight receives, not trying to do too much with the ball. You can see he's afraid of Alex getting in, puts him under pressure. Alex looking very confident, sure of what he needs to do. Alex making his way back to the table from his coach, Eddie Lynn. So, Alex leading 5-3, Ryan with the serve. That's more positive play there from Ryan. Much better. Gets in early with the forehand, dominates the rally. But there, that error on the flick, proving costly. Alex still leading by 2. Oh, that's great. Spinny shot, ball sits up. Alex, no problem punching our way with the backhand. Alex just trying a long, fast serve there, but not quite making it, but still leading by 2 in this third set. Both players just taking a moment to towel down. This gives that a little bit of thinking time. Good serve by Ryan, pulls one back. It's good, Alex picking up that half-long serve. Ryan trying to counter-attack, just hitting the ball too flat. Puts that forehand off the end. But it's not over yet. Only 1 point in it. Oh, good finish. Well executed backhand. Fist pump from Alex Ramsden. Just forcing that serve, and that gives Alex Ramsden 3 match points. And with that backhand flick and 4 off the end, it's Alex Ramsden who wins 11-7 in the third. Winning that match 3-0. So, first blood to England Midlands. Good display. Other young player from Northamptonshire. Good fight from Ryan. Just wasn't quite enough in that first match. But so, first point to the Midlands team. So match number 2 in this boys team final between England Midlands team and Northern Ireland sees Matthew Leeds for the Midlands against Owen Cathcart of Northern Ireland. Midlands team, the reigning schools games champions. Alex winning that first match 3-0, was part of the winning team last season. That team made up of Tom Jarvis, Sam Maybe, Miles Chan and Alex Ramsden. Ireland, their first time in the final for a number of years. Great achievement, played very well to get here and fully deserve a place in this boys final. So it's the first team to 4 points. England Midlands taking the first one, move a step closer to regaining the title. Ireland all to play for. Can Owen start the scoring off for the Irish team? So, first game, Owen to serve. Oh, it's good movement there by Owen. Got right around that back and corner. Good forward attack. Matt unable to counter it. Good use of that reverse serve. And it's Owen who comes out the blocks quickly, taking a 2-0 lead. Good spin from Matthew Leeds. Oh, great counter-attack. Matthew Leeds just guiding the ball in position, knowing that Owen wants to look for that forehand. Draws him in. Great counter-top spin. But a quick, long, fast serve from Owen there. Catches Matt unaware. And again, Owen more than happy to step round that back and corner. Matthew just not quite in position and top edging that counter top spin. So points pretty much going with the server at the moment. Oh, that's great forehand. Change of direction there. Fading the ball slightly wide to the backhand. Matt had only begun to move to the forehand. But there, Matt picking out the loose serve. Returning a favour, good forehand fade. And we're level at 5-all. And you can really see the receiver serve is going to be critical in this match. Both players serving well. And gaining a lot of advantage from that at the moment, so it's the receive that's going to be crucial. Good serve. Owen playing at a very quick tempo in between points. Trying to rush his opponent slightly. Oh, unlucky there. Owen always in the driving seat in that point. Reverse spin on the serve. Good top spin. Matthew always on the reach for that one. Oh, good block. Again, Matthew happy for him to step round. Control the ball down the line. Owen with the slight lead at 8-7. Good first backhand. Matt not expecting that one to come back. It's a good use of the spin on the ball there from the serve. Knew there was reverse spin, he'd take it over to the forehand side, use that with his backhand. Oh, unfortunately, and that's brought Matt right back into this first game. Level at 9-all. Well played there, Matthew Leeds. Receive the ball deep into the backhand corner. Got the loose ball. Finished off with a strong forehand there as well. Gives him game point. But didn't take his chance. Opportunity. So 10-all in his first game. Oh, that's fantastic. Again, put Owen under pressure with the receive. Fast push. Owen still managing the top spin, just didn't have the bite on the other previous ones had. And again, Owen step around, strong forehand, but Matthew control the ball well, and he takes that first game, 12-10. That was a great first game by both young players there. Both coming out the starting blocks very quickly. But there's Matthew Lee who managed to find a way to the finish line. Owen keen to get that forehand in, stepping around that backhand corner quite a lot there. Matthew happy for him to do so, just needs to add some variation. He sees he's getting in around that corner a lot, maybe receive some wide at the forehand, keep him guessing. Owen really needs to utilise that serve and add good changes of position on the table. Then looking to follow up. So, start of game 2, Matthew Lee to serve. Good receive, aggressive push. Ball not coming through quickly enough. That's the start Owen wanted. Winning 2 against the serve, now picking up another one. Again, using the spin on the ball. Guiding that ball right to the forehand corner. Owen unable to get there. Tight receives by both players, trying to keep each other out. First one of those we've seen Owen miss so far. But again, good use of that long fast serve. Deep into Matthew Lee's backhand. Again, Owen stepping around, getting that forehand in. But Matthew ready for it. Controls the ball back quickly. Owen not recovering quite quickly enough. He's on to lean right back to get that forehand in. Manages to make it there. Matthew unable to control the spin. But there's absolutely nothing in this second game. Good serve, Owen trying to put Matthew under pressure, just snatched at that flick. But we're level in this second game at 5-all. Good top spin in. Owen playing with a little bit more control and open exchanges. Pin Matthew White that backhand. Oh, well played. Matthew again trying to use the spin on the serve. Owen ready for it this time. Struggling with that serve of Matthews there. Trying to be aggressive with it. Slight change attack there, Matthew. Serving short the forehand. Owen having to reach to receive. And Matthew Lee driving it wide to the forehand. But again, use that long fast serve. Quickly up to the table, quickly delivered. Catching Matthew Lee's finger. Matt just starting to let go of that backhand a little bit more. Playing a little bit more free. Owen struggling to control the spin, pushed back from the table. That's all to play for, 8-all. So, important points now. Big game. Great backhand, good serve. Owen unable to keep the ball low enough. Allow Matthew again with this great backhand topspin. Just a huge game for both players. Difference between being 2-0 down and 1-all is massive. And Owen just playing with a little bit more spin. Pitching the ball a little bit short on that top spin. And then Matthew snatching that backhand gives Owen the second game, 11-9. And we're all square at 1 game all. So another close game. Both players working very hard. Owen happy to keep stepping around that corner. But just towards the end there, just changing the pace of that top spin, making a big difference. Matthew trying to be aggressive, but just on the key points, just trying a bit too hard. And it cost him dearly. But all to play for, 1 game all. Owen makes his way back to the table. So, the boy from Northern Ireland. Serve first, game 3. Can he keep that momentum going? Loose first serve. Matthew punishing it straight away. And a slightly short receive there at the forehand. Owen having to leap in to try and play that, but too much. Oh, great play. Push the ball deep in the backhand half. Owen managing to topspin but setting the ball up. Great counter topspin from Matthew. And there, just that nice free-flowing backhand. Down the line. Owen utilised that long fast serve. It served him well so far in this match. And trying to use it twice. Had the opportunity, just pulled that topspin a bit too much. Narrowly missing the side of the table. Oh, great flick. Matthew hoping he'd go across court. Owen seeing that, flicking down the line. But it's Matthew Lee who's in command in his third game, leading 6-2. Change of spin there from Owen. Matthew pushing the ball off the end. That's 2 big points for Owen, gets him a step closer to being right back into this game. Matthew still with the lead of 2 points, has the serve. And that's a big point for Matthew Lee. Got a loose serve, punished by Owen. Keeps the deficit just to 2 points. So, important 2 points here for Owen. Can he win these 2? Get himself back level. That's good spinning, heavy spin, top spins there. Matthew back from the table. Control the ball well. Again, Matthew controlling the ball nicely. Owen stepping round. Matthew content, controlling the ball, waiting for the right ball. Forcing Owen to try a bit too hard. And there again, trying to do something more, but it's just too much, and that's Matthew leading 10-5. Needs to be careful here, Matt. He's got a good lead, but Needs to keep his focus, but that serving off there gives Matthew Lee the third game, winning 11-6. So much better there by Matthew Leet. Good controlled attacking game. Owen working extremely hard, just needs to be careful he doesn't try and do too much. Makes good decisions at those key times. Matthew had a good start, was leading by 4-0. Owen tried to claw his way back, but it was just a little bit too much there. So important for Owen to have a good start in this fourth game if he's going to stay in this match. So, game number 4, Matthew leading 2-1. Matthew to serve. So a slight change of tack there. Matthew going out wide at the forehand. Not quite making the counter top spin. Oh, and there we go. Pin him on that backhand corner, waiting for the right ball, and great switch. Good play there by Matthew Leet. Matthew just rubbing the table, not happy with the bounce of the ball on that one. Again, Matthew just getting it nice and wide. Owen having to lean right back to try and make that forehand. He's determined to get in. And Matthew just trying to vary it now. So 1 or 2 more receives going wide at the forehand. He knows Owen wants to step round the backhand corner. So just trying to put that little bit of doubt in his mind. Oh, that's good. Great opening backhand topspin. Guiding the ball to the opposite corner with the next shot. Owen off balance and able to make his topspin. And it's Matt Lee who leads 4-2. Oh, it's a great flick, using the spin on the ball. Guiding it right to the forehand corner. Matthew just trying to change the angle a little bit just at the last second. Oh, bent his wrist back. Trying to fade the ball, but not quite making it. Oh, well played. Owen did very well with that top spin. Matthew taking the ball slightly behind him, but managing to hook that ball around his body to take a big point. And again, it was a good flick by Owen. It's the right thing to do. Matthew looking very much in control, leading this game 7-3. So, timeout called by the England Midlands coach, Eddie Lynn. Just wants to make sure his players composed, stays focused on the job. Not take any points for granted. Owen fighting extremely hard. He's a dangerous player. Within 1 or 2 more points, he could be back into it. So Matt needs to make sure he keeps the pressure on. But Matthew starting to add a little bit more variation to his play now. Happy to let Owen step round that backhand corner, but also occasionally going out wide at the forehand and switching quickly. Owen struggling to handle that. So Matthew leads his 4th game, 7-3. Can Owen find a way back? Play there by Owen. Matt always on the back foot, having to move back from the table. Owen more than happy to start attacking to various points on the table. He's always in control. Oh, taking Matt by surprise there. Matt was very much in control. Owen leant right back, managed to get right across. Matt thought he had it. Wasn't expecting that one wide at the forehand to come back, but it did. Owen fighting very hard, and he's giving himself a great chance. Trying to be aggressive with the push, but just giving it too much. Narrowly misses the side of the table. Oh, that was big fist pump there by Matthew Lee. He knows how important that point was. Change the serve, long fast down the line. It's Matthew Lee moving a step closer, leading 9-5. And change again, nice and wide at the forehand. Owen couldn't get there in time, and that gives 5 match points to Matthew Leeds. Good serve, long fast down the line. Brave serve. There's one saved, 4 to go. But it's too much. Owen trying to be aggressive, but puts that forehand in the bottom of the net, and that gives Matthew Lee the game, 11-6, winning 3-1. So the England Midlands team extend their lead, winning 2-0. Owen disappointed with that. He worked very hard, competed well, but the Northern Ireland team still very much in this. Next players on, we have Nathan Butler for East Midlands. And he'll be playing Zack Wilson from Northern Ireland. Both players just getting themselves prepared. I'll be starting very shortly. So, match number 3. Players just preparing themselves now between Nathan Butler of England Midlands team against Zack Wilson of Northern Ireland. Midlands team leading this team match 2-0 at the moment. But it's been a very competitive match so far. Remember, as well as the live stream, you can follow us on social media. You can follow us at Twitter at _schoolgames. Or on Facebook, facebook.com/schoolgames. And on Instagram, schoolgames. Hashtag for each, SSG table tennis. So big match here for Ireland. Really need to try and take this one to keep it in this match. First to 4. Midlands, the reigning champions, halfway to the target, leading 2-0. So Zack Wilson to serve in his first game. Good first serve. And that's the start Zack wanted. 2 strong serves there. An opportunity there for Nathan. Ball was sat up nicely and able to utilise it. So Zack Wilson with the perfect start, leading 4-0. Both players caught a little bit unaware there. And Nathan opens up his scoring now. Zack just not quite in position there to play that forehand, over hitting the table. Both players just trying to settle down. Zack still with a 3-point lead. Bit lucky there, just clipped the top of the net with that forehand. Nathan unable to do anything about it. Good topspin there from Zack, trying to play it down the middle of the table. Nathan looking for the counter topspin, but just taking the ball a bit too late. Oh, great backhand. Loose serve from Nathan, punished by Zack. Zack extends his lead, now winning 9-2. Oh, good forehand. Looked to be trying to come in short. Saw it was drifting long. Good forehand with a little bit of fade, come around the inside of the ball slightly. Send that wide, and that gives Zack 8 game points. That was good lobbing there by Zack, but Nathan handling it very well. But with that push off the end, that gives the first game to Ireland and to Zack Wilson, 11-3. So great start there for Zack. Went 4-0 up very quickly. Good use of his serve. Nathan just trying to settle down into this match. Needs to try and work the angles a little bit more with Zack, but Zack very athletic. Moved well around the court. Difficult to get out of position. So first game of this third match goes to Ireland. Nathan with the serve. Game 2. Good first serve from Nathan. Nathan looking very up for this. Oh, Nathan just stepping it up a gear. Dances round the court. Great forehand topspins there. You can start seeing a little bit of a plan, trying to go wide at the backhand or into the crossover point. No, Zack will want to get his forehand in. Good serve there by Zack. Nathan trying to flick it out wide, couldn't quite make the angle. Oh, that's good. That's good play. Good long fast serve and send him out wide at the forehand. A little bit fortunate there, Zack. It was a good reverse serve from Nathan. Received just touching the top of the net. Took the speed and spin out the ball. Difficult for Nathan to try and control it after that. And again, good serving. Short of Nathan's forehand. But that serve drifting a little bit long. Nathan stepping around that backhand corner. Great forehand. Keeps a 2-point lead. Serve and receive really critical in this game. Zack trying to get in on that slightly longer serve. Unable to do so then. Good rally. Nathan push right back, getting caught up in the barriers. Again, Nathan just a little bit fortunate, just touching the top of the net. Both players trying to keep the ball as low as possible. So clipping the net is going to be inevitable. Players just have to try and deal with it the best they can. Nathan leading 7-5 in his second game. Slight hesitation there from Zack. He read the serve, but just kind of stopped himself when he went for that forehand. Just needs to commit to whatever decision he makes. And another one. Drumming into the middle, then trying to take out wide at the forehand there from Nathan. Extends his lead by 4, leading 9-5. Oh, well played. Nod from Nathan Butler there, acknowledging that. He's a little bit lucky, ball dropped down. Zack reaching round, playing the ball under the net and round up the table. Oh, and that's a big forehand. Still very much in this game, Zack Wilson. Nathan with a slight advantage, leads by 2 points, has the serve. Can he see this game out? And it's a step closer. Three game points. That's a good serve, Zack not reading it. And it's Nathan Butler who takes the second game, 11-7. So we're all square in match 3. Level at 1-all. Nathan definitely settled into this match now. A bit nervous in the first game, but now knows what he has to do. And just really stepped it up a gear. Zack still serving well, but 1 or 2 just drifting a little bit long. Nathan managing to get in on those. But for both players, that serve and receive is critical. Both players looking to attack when they can, so they need to be very clever what they're doing. So start of game 3, Zack Wilson will have the serve. Good serve, disguise the contact point. Nathan trying to keep it short, but didn't have the spin on he thought, pushes it off the side. Again, Nathan just bearing with the position to receive. Zack a little bit hesitant. And again, looking to be positive, but just stepping a bit too soon. Finding him getting on top of the ball. Difficult to play a shot. That's a good serve. Zack did well to get that ball on. Caught Nathan a little bit by surprise, but was able to handle it on that occasion. And Nathan leads 3-1. Good play there by Zack. Aggressive forehands, wide at the forehand, pushing Nathan back. Nathan trying to play that forehand from near the barriers. Not quite making it. Again, misreading that serve. Just not quite seeing the contact point. Zack just putting a little bit of topspin on. Nathan trying to be positive, put his opponent under pressure, but pushing that ball off the end, and we're level at 3-all. It's well played. Nathan serving too long there, allowing Zack in. And Zack's looking a lot more positive now. He's clearing his decision making, committing to his shots. Big difference, starting to make those forehands now. And now he leads 5-3. Well picked up by Nathan on that one. Ball just drifting ever so slightly long, but the ball very close to the edge of the table, managing to pick it up. Nathan just looking like he's reaching for the ball a little bit on the receive, needs to commit to the receive. There, looking more positive. Nice tight push first, then take them out quickly. And even though the serve drift a little bit longer, topspin not strong enough from Zack. Nathan punishing it. Great forehand counter topspin. And we're all level again at 6-all. A bit lucky there from Zack, but he was very much in control in that rally. Slightly heavier spin. Nathan back from the table, taking the ball late, but because of the spin on the ball sitting up a little bit higher. Oh, clever on the receive there from Nathan, really turning his wrist round, changing the direction at the last second. And a nice positive forehand to finish the point off. Well played, Zack Wilson. It's a good serve by Nathan, but Zack handled it very well. Absolutely nothing in this third game. So, big points. Zack in the driving seat, leading 9-7, has the serve. Looking to convert at least one of these two. And there's the first one. Just playing with a much heavier spin. Nathan trying to control the ball, taking the ball later. Zack, 3 game points. There's a very quick topspin off the serve. This game still not over. Zack leading by 2 points at 10-8. Needs to take one of these. Nathan taking his time, thinking about what he needs to do. Net serve. Nathan to save one. Nathan just moving back from the tail a little bit too easy, but manages to keep in that rally. But long serve there, a crucial time. Zack happy to step round and top spin it. And he takes that third game, 11-9. So Zack Wilson extending his lead, now leading by 2-1. Well, there's not much between these two players. But when it came to the crucial time, bad choice of serve for me, for Nathan Butler there. 9-10 down. Need to keep the serve a little bit tighter. Zack was looking a lot more confident with his topspin there. Started off a little bit indecisive in the first 2 or 3 points, but then settled in. There's a little more free flowing with it, but Nathan will be determined to turn things around again. So it's Zack Wilson with a slight edge, leading 2-1. Start of game 4, Nathan Butler to serve. Not the start Nathan wanted, just rushed that serve, puts it in the net. And Zack still picking up those topspins well, picking up the loose serves. Leads 2-0. Well played, Zack Wilson always in a driving seat there. Nathan gradually moving further and further away from the table. And that's timeout called. Nathan just needs to regroup. Hasn't had the start he wanted to this fourth game. Zack looking confident, showing good energy in the court. Zack back to the table, keen to get things underway again, keep building on this momentum he's got. Nathan just needs to compose himself, he knows what he needs to do. So, Zack leading 3-0 in this fourth game, leading the match 2-1. Can he get Ireland's first point on the board of this team match? Right, another one. 4-0, perfect start for Zack Wilson. Nathan just needs to put those 4 points behind him, start again. But it's just not going Nathan's way. So was very high there. Zack managing to attack it. A little bit fortunate, but just extend his lead even further. 6-0, perfect start. Can Nathan work his way back into this? And it was a great receive by Nathan Butler, got it very wide at the forehand. But Zack just seems to have an answer for everything at the moment. And this game is just slipping away from Nathan Butler now. Needs to find something if he's going to have any chance. And there's the first one. Could this be the start? He's still trying to show good energy on the court. Not giving up. Fighting for himself and for his team, but it's not the serve we want to do, just trying to do a bit too much. Zack Wilson now leading 9-1. Oh, it's a great finish by Zack Wilson. Aggressive forehand, topspins down the middle, picked out the right one to go wide at the forehand, and that gives him 9 match points. Nathan not giving up without a fight. But that serve in the net gives the game to Zack Wilson. He takes that one, 11-2 in the match, 3-1. So good game by both players. Just didn't go Nathan's way in that last end. Zack gaining more confidence the more he played there. And a good dominant finish to win the fourth game, 11-2. So, first point on the board for Ireland. Team score now. England Midlands team 2, Northern Ireland 1. Next up we have the doubles. Okay, so next up, match number 4, the halfway point of the match, doubles. So for the England Midlands team, we've got Alex Ramsden and Matthew Elite against the Northern Ireland pair of Zack Wilson and Owen Cathcart. Both pairings with a right-handed and left-handed player. Popular combination to have. And here we go, Ireland to serve first. Right, it's first points, the Midlands team. This is a big, big match in this team final. Oh, very good there by Alex Ramsden, reaching over, managing to get a bat onto the ball. It was good aggressive play by the Irish pair. Ramsden had something to say about that. Oh, that's good play. Both Alex and Matthew showing great forehand topspin in there. Zack picking up that loose serve. And gets the score underway for the Irish pair. So you can see Alex just trying to receive the ball wider to the backhand corner, knowing he's going to look to try and get that forehand topspin in, as we saw in the singles. Then trying to add that little bit of variation to just keep him guessing slightly. Look at that, Owen trying to get it nice and short and tight, but managing to clip the edge of the table. So it's the East Midlands pair that just managing to nudge ahead. That's good. Solid topspin. So the pair from the Midlands just need to be careful, don't drift away from the table too easy. The boys from Northern Ireland just noticing that and just trying to play with a bit more topspin if they can in those early exchanges. Need to tighten those serves up. Well picked up there by Zack Wilson. Need to stop them attacking. Keep the pressure off yourselves. Put the pressure on your opponent. Good change of direction. Alex coming right round the outside of the ball there. Getting the angle. Making it really awkward for Owen. Good positive receive from Owen. Pushing the ball deep in the crossover point to Matthew Leet. A little bit both sides trying to keep the ball extremely close to the net. Both sides clipping the net at times. Good topspin by Zack Wilson, getting nice and wide to the forehand. Alex unable to get there in time. That's good play. Owen and Zack bring themselves right back into this first game of the doubles, and we're all level at 9-all. Good short exchanges by both pairs. Moving the ball around the table well, utilising all the angles. That's unlucky there. Again, it's a small clip of the net. The pair from the Midlands unable to keep the ball tight. Costing the point, so level 10-all, first game. Owen just trying to G his partner up there. He'd be disappointed he served that into the net. And again, just clipping the edge of the table, and it's the Midlands pair who take the first game, 12-10. So absolutely nothing in this match so far. Both sides displaying some great attacking table tennis. But the luck just going the way of the Midlands pair on that occasion. So a huge game for both pairs. Ireland could really do with winning this doubles. That would level the match score at 2-all. Okay, boys, come on.
Doubles, such a crucial match in team events. And it's just important here today. So, Midlands to serve, Matthew Lee to Owen Cathcart.
Good forehand tops in there from Alex. You see, he was right into his crossover point. Topped the ball early. Lovely forehand down the line. But Zack responds well. Both sides knowing the receiver's serve is going to be key. All players can serve well. Receiver is going to be absolutely vital. Our middle player did very well there. Outmaneuvered their opponents, got them right out of position. Just having to control the ball back onto the table. Oh, good flick there by Owen. Matthew not ready for that one. That's the pair from Northern Ireland who lead 4-2 in his second game. Oh, fantastic shot. It was an amazing backhand. But Matthew Leake somehow find a way to get back on ball. Playing that ball down the line. Oh, and that was a great receive. Just Alex just overdoing it with that forehand. Matthew got a really wide angle. Sat the ball up, but Alex just trying to do a bit too much. Again, good tight exchanges, but it's the Midlands pair who could get in first. Irish boys have to move back. And that flick off the end brings the Midlands pair back into it. Level at 5-all. There's an opportunity there. It was a good receive by Alex. He changed direction. Zack managing the topspin the ball, but sat it up. Matthew just couldn't quite make the counter. You see they're just trying to receive it short of the forehand there. Getting the players to run into each other a little bit. Level 6-all. Players towel down. Compose themselves. Massive, massive match for both sides. Well-placed topspin that. It was good receive right on the corner of the backhand half. Matthew managed to get round. Topspin straight to the opposite corner. Well played. It just rushes that receive. Only 1 point in it. That's two poor receives there by Matthew. Trying to keep it tight, but just trying to do a little bit too much. Zack trying to be positive, but just overhitting that forehand. Absolutely nothing in it. Oh, opportunity there. They're the ones we've seen Owen make numerous times in his singles match. Just not quite getting the spin on it there. So, Midlands team now with 2 game points. Can they go 2 games clear? And they can. They take the second game 11-8. So, 2-0 to Alex Ramsden and Matthew Leake for the Midlands team. Irish boys will be disappointed there. They started off well, leading 4-2. Very much in command. But the pair of Alex Ramsden and Matthew Leake battled back. They'll just get themselves back into it, leveling it 6-all, and then it was nip and tuck all the way. The Midlands pair just edging it towards the end, taking it 11-8. But both ends so far been very close, still could go either way. But with a 2-0 lead, you'd expect the Midlands pair to be able to see this through. So Northern Ireland to serve first, and that'll be Owen to Matthew. Well played. Alex and Matthew taking the ball a little bit late and just spin the ball up, making it awkward, but Owen and Zack not falling for it. And that flick long. There's a 2-0 lead to the boys from Northern Ireland. And that serve missed by the umpire. Oh, well played. Matthew trying to make it very awkward when he's trying to lob the ball there, putting some side spin on. Zack dealt with it well. And just trying to go out wide at the forehand there, and it's a great start for the pair from Northern Ireland, leading this third game 4-0. Picked up, serve drifting long, Alec stepping round, punishing the serve. Alex and Matthew pull 2 points back, reducing the gap to 2 points. And he just needs to be careful, doesn't try too hard on that receive. Pair from the Midlands have managed to work their way back in. So going from 4-0 down to level it at 4-all. Good tight exchanges and a quick push out. Puts someone under pressure, makes him lift it off the end. Alex push back there, trying to vary it, chopping the ball. Not ideal, but trying to do something a little bit different to it. So the pair from Midlands will be disappointed there. Had their serve, lost 2 points. Should really be taking advantage of that. So can Owen and Zack capitalise on this 2 point lead? Now have the serve. That's a very, very good receive. Extremely wide. Difficult to get across. And that's one pull back. Oh, great change of receives. Such variation. Very wide at the forehand. Next one coming really wide into the backhand with a little bit of side spin. Great receiving by Alex Ramson there. Levels the game 7-all. That was well picked up there by Owen. But Matthew, good counter top spin. Zack just mistiming it slightly, airing the ball. Zack just trying a little bit too hard to get that forehand in. He knows he's got to be positive. He's got to pick the right one out, and timeout called. So again, extremely close in this third game.
The Midlands pair have the slight edge at 9-8. Parents of the players in the crowd, gripping the seats. They can feel the tension too, living every point with the players. But absolutely nothing in it. So can the Midlands pair see this one out, put another point on the board for the team? All the boys from Northern Ireland take this all the way. Great pickup, serve drifted long. Two match points. Oh, that's good play. Alex picked it up very well. And they take that game 11-8 and win the match 3-0. Great doubles game there. Close match. The game score doesn't really reflect how close it was. Good performance by the two boys from Ireland. But the boys from the Midlands, Alex Rams and Matthew Lee, just had a little bit more in the tank. I managed to see it through. So, in this boys team final, East Midlands lead 3-1. Okay, so match number 5 of this boys team final between England Midlands team and Northern Ireland. Sees Alex Ramsden from East Midlands take on Owen Cathcart of Northern Ireland. East Midlands team leading overall 3-1, with victories from Alex Ramsden and Matthew Leet, and the combination of Ramsden and Leet in the doubles. So Midlands team, the reigning champions, 1 match away from regaining the boys team title. Can Owen keep the dream alive?
Good serve there. Alex not reading the spin, sitting the ball up. Owen punishing that with a great forehand. Gets the ideal start, leading 2-0. Alex trying to use that wide angle, but Owen getting straight across. But clever there by Alex. Saw him moving across, long fast serve down the line. Alex doing very well there, running around all the court, retrieving the ball. Battled his way back in. And it's a very quick tempo that's started by both players. Level at 3-all. That's a fantastic rally by both players. Well played. Owen really using the table well. Just needs to think about where he's going to place that forehand. Alex trying to take him out wide at the forehand, letting him step across and then blocking it quickly to the backhand. Owen just leaving a slight channel open. Alex getting a chance to attack, but just needs to be careful he doesn't overdo it, go for too much power. But steps right around that backhand corner well there. Great topspin. Good control. Owen just trying to send Alex wide at the forehand. Get the angle. And Alex really struggling with that serve to keep it tight. Sat the ball up every time he's received that one. Good disguise on the contact. I know him playing very aggressive table tennis here. Leads this first game 8-6. Great fight there from Owen. Alex was in a dominant position. Owen scrapping to get that ball back on the table. But it's still all to play for. Owen leading 9-7. Well played. Played with more spin at the beginning. Waited for the right ball. To the ball wide at the backhand. Very good. Owen trying to utilise that reverse serve, drifting long. Alex stepping right around that backhand corner. Powerful forehand topspin. Levels it at 9-all. And Alex just stepping up a little bit. Owen just needs to keep with him. But Alex now gives himself first game point. And he manages to take it. So Alex wins the first game, 11-9. It was a good start by Owen. Had Alex on the ropes. Alex really struggling, especially with that reverse topspin serve. Popping the ball up every time. Alex just had to grind it out, but then started finding a little bit of rhythm. Owen then just trying a little bit too hard with the serve, drifting long. Alex able to punish those and just gave him the edge towards the end of that game. Owen just needs to keep composed. He played really well there. He's causing a lot of problems for Alex. Alex just started playing with a little bit more topspin towards the end. Meant that it was less unforced errors. But still all to play for. So, second game, Alex to serve for the Midlands.
Positive receive there from Owen. Setting his stall out early. Oh, that's unfortunate. Owen being very aggressive. 3 fantastic forehands. Alex just controlling the ball, moving it around the table, outmanoeuvring his opponent. Again, that serve drifted long, so Alex trying to punish it, but still making errors against it. Well picked up there by Owen. Alex trying to use the angle. Owen stepping across. Good acceleration from the arm. Produces good spin on the forehand. Keeps the ball nice and low and skids under Alex's bat. So a level, 3-all. And a quicker change of direction. Alex playing this game a little bit different to his teammate. He's going wide at the forehand first and then trying to switch. It's good play. Owen did well, received it positively, tried to switch, but Alex moved well around the court. And Alex just starting to extend his lead. Leads this second game 6-4. Owen desperate to try and get that forehand in. And timeout called. John Murphy can see his players just starting to rush a little bit. Just trying to bring him back down, play in the moment. Owen's still very much in this game. He's playing well, just needs to keep his feet on the ground, think about what he needs to do. Alex working very hard, looking to dominate, change direction, switch the ball quickly. So, Alex leading 7-4 in his second game. And Owen just not picking those forehands up wide from the forehand. More comfortable from the backhand corners, play his forehand. Great flick. Needed that one. Pushing the net keeps the gap the same. Alex just edging closer this second game. Oh, great variation. Alex back from the table. Chopping the ball. Slight side spin on it. Owen struggle to handle it. And it's Alex who manages to take the second game. Alex thinking he'd already won the match, but he's still got a way to go. But builds an impressive 2-0 lead here in his 5th match. So Alex getting a little bit ahead of himself there. That focused on the game. Owen is playing very well, just needs to control his frustration. Going to relax a little bit on that receiver serve, keep varying it. And look to get in, but he needs to be picking up those forehands. When Alex is playing wide at his forehand, he really needs to pick those up. Alex varying things very well. Trying to let Owen settle on one point, because he knows he's got a good forehand. So trying to use his experience and skill to outmaneuver his opponent. So, Game 3, Alex Ramsden leading 2-0 here in this boys team final. And it's Alex who draws first blood in this third game. Picking up the loose serve. And it's a start Alex wanted. Great attacking play there from Owen. Solid top spinning on both wings there. Alex trying to retrieve the ball. But Owen too dominant. And her shoes on the other foot there. This time Alex on the attack. Owen trying to retrieve the ball. And Owen knows that he's right. He's just, that serve just drifting too long. It's letting Alex in, put him under pressure. Just needs to steady himself down, take his time. He's just getting a little bit frustrated with himself. Alex keeping calm and composed. And they're just swinging at the ball. Struggling to find an answer. Alex extending his lead, leading 6-2. There's a good flick, wasn't expecting it back. Alex just placing it deep on Owen's side. And just really struggling to find a way through now. Alex using his experience, taking his time. And he's edging closer and closer to take this match. 9-2. Wayne managing to pull one back there, but really needs to find something special if you're going to stay in this match. Oh, ball in from another court. Alec called. He's managed to pull one back. He still has a mountain to climb, but he's still going. Good short serve. Alex pushing it along, allowed him to get in. Alex putting that ball off the end. Reduces the gap to 4 points. And another one, that's great play. Good first topspin down the middle. And forehand fade wide. And he pulls another one back. But nice serve wide, and that gives Alex Ramsden 4 match points. Just 1 point away from winning the match, and the Midlands regaining a title. And they've done it. Alex Ramsden wins 11-6, taking the match 3-0. And it's the England Midlands team who win 4-1 in the boys team final. Great display by both teams. Commiserations to the Northern Ireland team. They fought and played very well. But the Midlands team of Alex Ramsden, Matthew Leet, Nathan Butler and William Hornsey just too strong. And it's the Midlands who win the boys team final.
The only way you're going to enjoy something is if it's fun.
Sports for me, like freedom. If somebody tells you you can't do it, you tell them you can do it.
It's about getting involved and getting other people involved, so just being a leader.
When Girls Active was kind of explained to me, I thought it was an excellent idea. I think it's really important to encourage girls, especially teenage girls, to engage with sport. PE might not necessarily satisfy their needs or requirements. This is a great opportunity to really give the girls themselves a voice.
I like sport, but I'm not a sporty person, but you don't have to be sporty to be good at sport. So I said I was going to give it a go, and I've came here and I've enjoyed it so far.
We're going to go away and go back to our schools and influence people that aren't comfortable doing sport and try and get them more actively involved and just doing things that they're comfortable with doing, like around us and teachers.
It needs to be more creative in a way. Like, I think most girls don't get active in sport because it's the same thing over and over again. Like here, it's shown me that we do need to like change it and get more girls active.
Cover is really, really good. It didn't feel like a sport you were doing, it just felt like you were having fun, and it gave you ideas for new ways you could introduce sport to other people.
It was dark, so we could do anything we wanted. If it would go wrong, no one really cares about that.
Do you know what the most incredible thing about Girls Active is? We know it already works.
This is like a big opportunity for me to then inspire and get younger girls active to then follow their dreams and get the career that they want to have.
And having girls that have an influence on their peer group can really deliver a very powerful message, more so than maybe a teacher or a tutor could. Engaging these girls, giving them an opinion, a voice, encouraging them to develop their own system is really incredible and, you know, quite innovative.
Schools form a really, really important part of the matrix of sports facilities that are available in every community. So around 40% of places that people can play sport will be found on school sites.
Use Our School is a new web resource to support schools in opening their facilities for community use. It provides tools and guidance for those starting out or wanting to improve what they currently offer. The resource has been developed in partnership with schools across the country, sharing their knowledge and experience.
We know that this offers a real win-win for ourselves and for the community. This isn't about profit, it's about opportunity. It's about establishing this school at the very heart of the community.
Well, basically we were a club without a home. We've been priced out of our previous home, and kindly you came to our rescue basically.
I think we've come an extremely long way from no income whatsoever for the lettings to actually, hopefully by the end of this year, £40,000, and I can only see that growing.
We're a public asset, schools are public assets. We need to make sure that our facilities are available for use for as often as and for as long as they can be. And what we want are the right people coming on site doing the right things.
One of the things that's been really important for us in Birmingham is to make sure that we've got a joined up approach, that we don't have a leisure centre opening right next door to a school that is going to offer a very similar offer, or two neighbouring schools putting together community use.
In terms of the benefits that our sports provision has to my college, well, I'm really proud of the activities that go on a daily basis. It is so much more than just a school, and in fact, although we're not technically a sports college, it actually feels like a sports college at times. There is so much going on, and it really is all about lifelong learning and healthy bodies, healthy minds.
My advice for community projects of this nature would be to take every opportunity that is presented to you. The relationships developed through this project have just opened up so many opportunities for our young people, our staff and the wider community.
The key thing about this resource is that you will find practical tips and ideas. You'll find tools, you'll find templates that will make this something that really saves you time and effort. So if this is something you're interested in, the resource will really help you.
We think that more schools should open clubs like this to the community so that more children at their school have the opportunity to volunteer and coach at the club and develop the same skills that we've developed.
to be goalkeeper?
I was told I wasn't good enough to be goalkeeper, but that didn't stop me. My first sport was hockey, and I played hockey for England for the junior team. Sinatra in a flat Cadillac, my old lady leaning out the whole window. Everybody looking when we walking slow. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and about to blow up.
It's really exciting. I'm doing indoor rowing. I can't wait.
When you're nervous, it's really good. When I'm nervous, it means I have my best game. Enjoy it, guys. Really, really hustle.
They all hit the floor. Babies rock a pose, come up in the front row. The homies in the back give the hands to roll. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and about to blow up.
No, because like she's really down the best goalkeeper in England.
And to Zack, taken.
You might get one, might you?
Yeah.
Well, why not, eh?
I'm gonna win.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think I could do better. And come first place next year.
Again, even though we're not winning, we're having fun.
So you was in the Olympics?
Yeah.
So you're famous?
Maybe. But I tell you, I did teach someone how to play volleyball who's a bit more famous than me, a guy called David Beckham. So I had to go...
Grabbing the light on the run from the devil. Been downtown for I feel the sun rising on the I'm the bomb and I'm about to blow up.
She's taught us about what she usually does to improve, so it's going to help us.
If you spend too much time doing one thing, it's damaging. It's damaging in all sorts of ways. You take away the quality of your life. So for someone to just do academic studies for 3 or 4 years and not do something else as well, that would not be a good outcome for them or for the university. Sport plays a big role in that.
If you go back 15 or 20 years, what you'd have seen is not a great deal of activity beyond the traditional sports.
What we actually had was quite a traditional offer of sport. So if you want to play sport, you had to join a club, you had to train twice a week and you had to compete. And what we understood is that actually sport can deliver a lot more than that, and we need to deliver our sport in a slightly different way. And the element that was lacking for us was having that option that people could dip in and out of to attract a wider group of students who weren't attracted by that initial offer.
The one thing that the universities we work with are getting very confident at doing is consulting their students who are not necessarily interested in sport and trying to understand what would make them interested in sport.
They're forever telling us getting involved in these types of projects is for fun, it's sociable, they're making lifelong friends.
We're really kind of seeing more buy-in from senior people at the university, and that's through them seeing the benefits through their students.
It gives you a sense of calmness, it gives you a sense of perspective, it means you sleep well, it means you get up the next day and you perform better. Those are all good reasons why sport can help your academic performance.
Having a healthy body results in having a healthy mind, which I think is beneficial to the student.
A lot of students are suffering. Mental health is a big issue. Things like sport, activities will certainly help in eradicating the amount of mental health issues that we have here. So our counselling service sees over 2,000 students per year, and we're hoping that actually if they have more outlets, then that's something that will really help them.
Essentially it means we're keeping students, people that may well have said this is too much for me, I can't cope with the new environment, have made friends. It means they're going to stay, and that's a great thing educationally, but it's a great thing for the financial bottom line when you think about the amount of fees that people are paying.
The first year or the first term even is a very vulnerable time, a lot of dropouts around that time, and we know that there are more opportunities for people to get involved in sport activities, then they're more likely to feel integrated into the university community. Therefore, they're more likely to stay on in university and complete their studies and achieve.
From our research, universities are telling us that it helps them with attracting students to pick their university. 35% of all students said that they did look at what did that university offer them, for their student experience.
When students are coming to universities now, they're actually investing in their own education. So the students want to feel that they're getting getting value back.
We know the link is strong between sport and the student experience and employability. Universities which invest in their sporting facilities are likely to attract the university students that they actually want.
It does contribute to the wider objectives of the university. How employable are my students when they leave in 3 or 4 years' time? And we know through our research the students taking part in sport are developing life skills and skills that employers really want to get their hands on.
What we do know through our survey is that more students are satisfied with their sport experience whilst they're at university, and that's improved over the time that we've been investing in higher education.
Active University's investment has helped us to convince the university hierarchy that sport is really important. We now have an institution-wide strategy for sport that talks about investment in all of the resources that can make sport really thrive. And for that reason, we're going to be eternally grateful to the investment because it's made a massive difference.
Hello and welcome back to the 2015 Sainsbury School Games here from the Regional Tennis Centre in Manchester. We're now starting the individual competition. And first up in the boys group event we have Shaquille Webb Dixon from South East against Jimmy Young from South West. All the players in groups of 4, with the winner of the group progressing to the knockout stages. All matches best of 5 games. And just whilst the players practice, remember you can also follow the action on social media. Following all the action on Twitter @_schoolgames, facebook.com/schoolgames, or on Instagram schoolgames. It's been a fantastic day and a half players so far. All players really showing the ability that they have and future potential. And now all trying to make their mark in the individual event. Okay, so here we go. Jimmy Young in the orange shirt, Shaquille Webb Dixon in the blue, Jimmy with the serve. Good serve and follow up there by Jimmy. Shaquille just not quite reading the spin, ball sitting up nicely for Jimmy. Good dominating forehands there from Jimmy. Takes a 3-0 lead in his first game. And that's good dominant play there by Jimmy. Opening up things on that backhand and able to follow that up. He's taking a commanding lead in this first game. A little bit of luck going his way there. Just touching the top of the net. Ball just making it over. But there, nice and sharp, punishing a long serve. Fantastic forehand topspin into the body. Jimmy looking the more aggressive of the two so far. So Shaquille trying to attack there, but just drifting off the table a bit too easy. Gives his opponent plenty of time to get back into the rally. And Jimmy really dominating this first game, leading 9-3, now with a serve. Oh, well picked up there by Shaquille, serve drifting long. Shaquille read it well. Nice forehand topspin to take that point. Shaquille just working his way back into it, finding his rhythm. But it's Jimmy who now brings in games points, leading 10-6. And he takes it. First game to Jimmy Young, 11-6. So Jimmy starting off very aggressive there. Strong forehand and backhand top spins. Shaquille trying to be positive, but just edging back from the table a little bit too easy, giving Jimmy more time. Needs to try and hold his ground at the table. Outmaneuver his opponent. So as the players make their way back to the table. It'll be Shaquille who serves first, start of game 2. And that's a good start from Shaquille. Short set at the backhand. Good follow up with the forehand. And Shaquille takes a 2-0 lead in this second game. And Shaquille really coming out firing this second game. Good backhand flick. Jimmy under pressure. Just playing with a little bit more spin on that forehand. Shaquille remind himself to spin the ball. Unlucky, Jimmy, bit lucky there. It's good first forehand, second one just clipping the top of the net, taking the speed out of the ball. Shaquille doing everything he can to try and get the ball back, but just couldn't quite manage it. Oh, that's a great backhand. Nice early timing, sharp action. Give Shaquille no time. Short and receive there, stopping Jimmy attacking the ball. Again, a little bit fortunate, but Shaquille did well to keep in that rally. Jimmy starting to adopt a similar tactic, playing with more spin on the forehand. Jimmy working his way back into this, leveling things at 5-all. Good play. Jimmy, now that Shaquille's looking to get that forehand in, teased him to step round, which he did. Puts himself out of position and back from the table. Shaquille doing a lot better with that forehand attack this time. Good counter hit by both players, and Shaquille just leaning out the way, getting that forward in, changing direction. It starts to open up a bit of a lead, 8-6. Oh, well played. Jimmy, great backhands. Push Shaquille right back off, but again, Shaquille leaning back, getting that forehand in. Nice, good play by Shaquille. Much better in this second end, and now it's Shaquille with 4 game points in game 2. And he takes it in the first chance. So, Shaquille Webb Dixon takes the second game 11-6 and levels the game at 1 game all. So much better there by Shaquille. Player with more spin on that foreign attack. Stayed up the table a little bit more. And it was priceless for him there. Really dominated that game. Jimmy, bad start. But managed to work his way back in. Shaquille managing to get some forehands in around that backhand corner at crucial times, which gave him the edge. So, start of game 3 will be Jimmy with the serve. Can Jimmy get things going again and put Shaquille under pressure? Or will Shaquille keep the momentum? Good for an attack there by Shaquille. Jim received not quick enough. Shaquille will get round. Great dominating play there by Jimmy. Managed to push Shaquille Webb back from the table early on. Move the ball round. Shaquille trying really hard, but just not quite enough. And again, Shaquille just moving back a little bit too easy. Giving Jimmy time, he's able to move the ball around. This is good aggressive play by Jimmy. His first 2 attacking shots. He's making them a lot better now. That's putting Shaquille under a lot more pressure. Shaquille needs to find a way to get in an attack. And he does. Stepping around and play that forehand top spin. Straight into the hip of Jimmy. And he's brought himself right back in, so level up 4-all. Good serve, long fast down the line. Caught Shaquille by surprise. You can only get a bat onto it, then Jimmy always in the driving seat after that. And serving off there, giving the point away. Can't afford to do that in this situation. Good dominating play, quick flick. Took the ball at its highest point over the net, was able to flip the ball hard. Shaquille under pressure, and Jimmy able to finish it off. Again, just Jimmy finding some more of that attacking spark he had in the first game. Keeping Shaquille out. But it's not over yet. Only 1 point in it. Oh, that's unlucky. Jimmy attacking that midsection. Shaquille trying to lean around and get that forehand in again, but just too much on it for him. He's still there, Shaquille. But that's good, strong play. Powerful top spinning by Jimmy on the back end and forehand there. And it's Jimmy with the advantage, leading 9-7 and now with a serve. There's an opportunity there for Jimmy. Attacking down that middle of the table, that's what's pushing Shaquille back if he's not quite getting round enough. Having to give himself more time by moving back. Oh, that's a great shot. Powerful forehand from Jimmy. Shaquille, quick counter topspin, takes ball early. Quick arm action. And gives the ball back with interest and levels this third game at 9-all. Jimmy with a bombardment of topspins there, pinning everything by that backhand, and gives himself game point. And he takes it, spinny on the flick. Ball sits up. Shaquille unable to get over the ball enough, and it's Jimmy Young who takes the third game, 11-9. So a much better display there by Jimmy. More consistent with his attack. Growing in confidence the more that game went on. They started combining the spin with power. Really pinning Shaquille down that backhand corner and into the body. Shaquille showing glimpses of good attacking play, but just moving away a little bit too easy, giving his opponent too much time. Having to work really hard. Needs to try and stay up the table and take command. So game 4, Shaquille with a serve. Needs a good start in his 4th game. And that's a positive start. Stepping around for that forehand, takes the first point. And it's the start he wanted. 2 good points off his serve. Now, can he take one of these 2? Perfect. Good backhand flick. This is more of the form he showed at the beginning of the second game. Aggressive attacking, but with an element of control. Not giving his opponent any time. Heavy spin on the backhand from Jimmy. And again, Shaquille showing good controlled attacking. Oh, Jimmy misreading that one. Thought it was coming a little bit longer. The spin keeping it short. Double bounce on Jimmy's side, so point to Shaquille, and Shaquille leads 5-1. That serve called. Oh, fantastic play. Jimmy trying to open things up quickly. Good backhand. Switches wide with the forehand. Shaquille ready for it. Fantastic counter topspin across. And again, Jimmy trying to switch wide and wide, keep his opponent guessing, but Shaquille staying focused, seeing what's happening. Oh, great play. Good flick. And a lovely forehand fade. But it needs more of those. Shaquille in a dominating position, leading 7-2. Oh, that was a chance. Just hit the ball a little bit too flat, so needs to keep that spin on the ball. And it's really the same for Jimmy Young when he's keeping that little bit of topspin on the attack, having much more success. Oh, good rally. Both players showing a class there. Even with the ball hitting the edge of the table, still being able to maintain a topspin shot. But Shaquille, he came out the victor in that one. And this is good aggressive play by both players. Jimmy really trying to step things up, but Shaquille rising to the challenge. Answering with a number of counter top spins. So it's Shaquille, 6 game points to level this match at 2-all. Good spin, and that takes the fourth game, sorry. 11-4. So Shaquille Webb Dixon levels the score at 2 games all. Well, that's a great attacking display by both players there. But it was the control attacking of Shaquille Webb Dixon that really did the damage at the beginning, gave him a good lead. Jimmy trying to step things up, managing to do so in 1 or 2 points, but couldn't quite catch him up again. And Shaquille coming out with a number of aggressive counter top spins, to which Jimmy had no reply. So we're level 2-2. Both players showing great attacking play. The start in this 5th game will be crucial. So decide an end. Players will change ends at 5. And it's Jimmy Young with the serve. That was clever play by Jimmy, but just trying to do too much on that top spin. Served it short the forehand, got Shaquille right over, and then right quickly wipe the backhand. Try for a little bit too much fade on that forehand. Again, Jimmy trying to be aggressive, but lacking control. Needs to keep good spin on that attack. And Shaquille will be happy with his start, and Jimmy calls timeout. Not the start he wanted. He's trying a little bit too hard. He's trying to step things up, but just not going his way so far. Shaquille picking up where he left off in game 4. And despite Jimmy losing that first point, the way he played it, the positions he was playing the balls was right. Just needs to get that finishing ball on the table. Oh, it's good play. Great serve, misread by Jimmy. Shaquille, no problem in stepping around, putting that forehand top some way down the line. Oh, great backhand. Powerful, strong backhand there from Jimmy Young. Again, it was a good serve, but then just snatching at that backhand. So, change of ends. Shaquille Webb Dixon in a commanding position, leading 5-1 in this deciding end. And Jimmy just running out of answers here. Shaquille growing in confidence. They're trying to play with a bit more spin, but just moving away from the table. Doesn't quite have the power in that he needs as well. Shaquille, plenty of time. Step round and counter it. And that's good play. Shaquille Webb Dixon looking very much in control. But Jimmy's not over yet. Nice forehand fade. If he could just maintain that element of control to his attack, sure he'll have more success. Be able to force Shaquille away from the table again, like he did in the 2 games he won. To do it, he must stay up that table and be clever with the positioning. Shaquille Webb edging closer to victory. Leads 9-3. Oh, great shot. Jimmy stepping round, putting himself out of position, but puts that topspin straight at the back of Shaquille Webb Dixon. No problem getting that back, and that's 7 match points. Good spin there from Jimmy. It's not over yet. Shaquille just needs to seal this one out. Keep focused. And that's really lucky there. The ball just dribbling over the net. But that gives victory to Shaquille Webb Dixon, winning 11-5 and taking the match 3-2. So Shaquille Webb Dixon picking up his first win in the group. Jimmy showed some great attacking stuff, but just couldn't maintain it throughout. He needs to move on to his next match. So next up on this table, at 5 o'clock, we will have Callum Evans of Wales against James Chappell from England Northwest. So our next match on this table, again from the boys singles event, group stages, is between Callum Evans of Wales and James Chappell from England Northwest. So the players just doing their final preparation before the match starts. Best of 5 games. With the winner of the groups progressing to the knockout stages. So both players ready to start now. James Chappell to serve first. Good flick there by Callum White at the backhand. It's his first point on the board. Callum on the near side of your screen with number 90 just about to serve. Good play there. Callum being aggressive with the forehand. James good control and quick counter top spin. Brings him back into it, level it 2-all. Oh, nice backhand tops in there from Callum Evans. Free flowing. Great speed. Both players just trying to settle into this game. As well picked up by James, but couldn't make that topspin deep enough. By the time reached Callum at nice height front there, just put that ball away. But James already showing good changes in pace, sometimes counter topspinning, sometimes just blocking the ball. Callum more an out and out attacker. Just to get in quickly, then put the pressure on. And good change direction there from Callum. Getting the first topspin out wide at the forehand. James not quite getting there. No one's on the back foot. Again, good attacking play. Callum looking to attack out wide at the forehand at the moment first. And from there, he can go wide the corner after that. Just pushing James away from the table a little bit. And again, good backhand flick out wide at the forehand. And Callum just starting to open up a little bit of a lead here. James just trying to find his rhythm. Well played there, James. Attacking the crossover point of Callum and waiting for the right ball to attack out wide. Trying to pick up the long serve, but not quite getting there. So Callum Evans, 4 game points in his first game. And with that shot out wide at the forehand, James not quite making it, putting it off the end of the table. It's Callum Evans who takes first game 11-6. So Callum settling into things very quickly there. Most of the time looking to get out wide at the forehand. That's just pushing James away from the table slightly. He's having to reach for that ball, not quite getting there. And from there, Callum can decide whether he goes back to the forehand or to the backhand. James more successful when he's going at the crossover point initially. And then waiting for his opponent to turn, then he can switch it out wide. James showed good change of pace, but needs to just be a little bit more consistent in that game. So, second game, this time Callum to serve first. Oh, great counter topspin there. Not enough on it from Callum. Made it quite easy for James, but he took the ball well. Oh, James will be disappointed there. He's in command. Not quite in position to take that smash. Good open up there from Callum. Coming right round the ball. Good spin there from James. Precise with that backhand topspin. Heavy spin. Callum not able to control it, having to move back, but sitting the ball up. Well played, Callum Evans. James just needs to pick the right one out if he's going to play the ball a little bit softer. See, he's got good change of pace, but needs to pick the right ball out. We'll let Callum back into that rally. He was dominating for a moment. And good pick up there from Callum. And the points are just slipping away from James now. Callum keeping composed. That's good play. James misreading the serve, sits the ball right up in the air. Coming through slowly, Callum, plenty of time to step around that backhand corner. And now leads 7-3. Again, there's that backhand flick again. Great use of the forearm and the wrist. So Callum just needs to be careful not to move away from the table too easy. James tends to play with heavier spin on his first attack. If he moves away, the ball dropped too low. Just snatch at that one. Again, James in a commanding position. So both players making a few errors now, but Callum has built up a lead, leading 9-5. Well played by James. Callum, bit adventurous there. But no control to that attack. Keeping good topspin on the ball. Spin, bringing the ball down. Now that gives him 4 game points. And great shot there by Callum. Moving right round at the middle. Strong, powerful forehand. And that seals the second game, 11-6. Callum right in the driving seat of this match. Attacking well. Occasionally drifting away from the table. Needs to be careful of that. James just needs to pick out the right ball where he changes the pace. Needs to look in and be a bit more consistent with his attacking. Callum at the moment looking the dominant player in this match. So, coming up to the start of the third game. James Chappell to serve first. Short receive there from Callum. Well, that's clever by Callum. Just bring his wrist round on the backhand, changing direction, catching James out. Sits the ball up. James there picking out the long serve. Good backhand. Callum just needs to make sure he doesn't lose his focus. And James just hitting that very late. Just trying to hit the ball slightly past himself. Difficult to keep spin on the ball when you do that. But Callum also making a number of unforced errors, so we're level at 3-all. Good spin on that forehand. James unable to control it. Good serve there, disguised the contact point. James unable to read what spin was on it. And for Callum, it's just really a focus issue. Sometimes making his first top spin but thinking he's won it. James finding a way to get the ball back and catching him out. There again we see that receive wide the forehand. Callum just starting to edge closer and closer to victory. A bit fortunate, but even when he's drifting back, just managing to lob the ball on, put a little bit of spin on, make it awkward. James trying to be positive, but Callum ready for everything. So 9-5. Callum with the serve. Wants to try and take at least one of these. Put him in touching distance of victory. Good counter top soon, reaching for that one. And with 5 match points. And that's a fantastic backhand to finish things. Great play there by Callum Evans, dominating throughout the match. And he takes that match 3-0. So next match we have on will be from the girls singles group stages between Denise Pet from the southeast and Bavika Mystery from Midlands.
I was told I wasn't good enough to be goalkeeper, but that didn't stop me. My first sport was hockey, and I played hockey for England for the junior team.
Banging Sinatra in a flat Cadillac. My old lady leaning out the whole window. Everybody looking when we walking slow. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. Nothing, you gon' have to catch me. And if you wanna taste, you gon' have to pay a fee. I'm the bomb and about to blow.
So yeah, think positive. When you're nervous, it's really good. When I'm nervous, it means I have my best game. Enjoy it, guys. Really, really hustle.
They all hit the floor. Babies rock a pose, come up in the front row. The homies in the back get the half slow. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and about to blow up.
And like, she's really
like the best goalkeeper in England.
Taken.
You might get one, might you?
Yeah.
Well, why not, eh?
I'm gonna win.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think I could do better. And come first place next year.
Again, even though we're not winning, we're having fun.
So you was in the Olympics?
Yeah.
So you're famous?
Maybe. But I tell you, I did teach someone how to play volleyball who's a bit more famous than me, a guy called David Beckham. So I had to go...
Level, grabbing the light on the run from the devil. Been downtown for the sunrise on the I'm the bomb and I'm about to blow up.
She's taught us about what she usually does to improve, so it's going to help us.
If you spend too much time doing one thing, it's damaging. It's damaging in all sorts of ways. You take away the quality of your life. So for someone to just do academic studies for 3 or 4 years and not do something else as well, that would not be a good outcome for them or for the university. Sport plays a big role in that.
If you go back 15 or 20 years, what you'd have seen is not a great deal of activity beyond the traditional sports.
What we actually had was quite a traditional offer of sport. So if you want to play sport, you had to join a club, you had to train twice a week and you had to compete. And what we understood is that actually sport can deliver a lot more than that, and we need to deliver our sport in a slightly different way. And the element that was lacking for us was having that option that people could dip in and out of to attract a wider group of students who weren't attracted by that initial offer.
The one thing that the universities we work with are getting very confident at doing is consulting their students who are not necessarily interested in sport and trying to understand what would make them interested in sport.
They're forever telling us getting involved in these types of projects is for fun, it's sociable, they're making lifelong friends.
We're really kind of seeing more buy-in from senior people at the university, and that's through them seeing the benefits through their students.
It gives you a sense of calmness, it gives you a sense of perspective, it means you sleep well, it means you get up the next day and you perform better. Those are all good reasons why sport can help your academic performance.
Having a healthy body results in having a healthy mind, which I think is beneficial to the student.
A lot of students are suffering. Mental health is a big issue. Things like sport, activities will certainly help in eradicating the amount of mental health issues that we have here. So our counselling service sees over 2,000 students per year, and we're hoping that actually if they have more outlets, then that's something that will really help them.
Essentially it means we're keeping students, people that may well have said this is too much for me, I can't cope with the new environment, have made friends, the music are going to stay, and that's a great thing educationally, but it's a great thing for the financial bottom line when you think about the amount of fees that people are paying.
The first year or the first term even is a very vulnerable time, a lot of dropouts around that time, and we know that there are more opportunities for people to get involved in sport activities, then they're more likely to feel integrated into the university community. Therefore, they're more likely to stay on in university and complete their studies and achieve.
From our research, universities are telling us that it helps them with attracting students to pick their university. 35% of all students said that they did look at what did that university offer them, for their student experience.
When students are coming to universities now, they're actually investing in their own education. So the students want to feel that they're getting value back.
We know the link is strong between sport and the student experience and employability. Universities which invest in their sporting facilities are likely to attract the university students that they actually want.
It does contribute to the wider objectives of the university. How employable are my students when they leave in 3 or 4 years' time? And we know through our research the students taking part in sport are developing life skills and skills that employers really want to get their hands on.
What we do know through our survey is that more students are satisfied with their sport experience whilst they're at university, and that's improved over the time that we've been investing in higher education.
Active Universities investment has helped us to convince the university hierarchy that sport is really important. We now have an institution-wide strategy for sport that talks about investment in all of the resources that can make sport really thrive. And for that reason, we're going to be eternally grateful to the investment because it's made a massive difference.
So, next match-up in the group stages of the girls' singles event, we have Denise Pet from South East against Pavika Mystery from the Midlands. Denise, the current England cadet number 1 and number 3 in the junior rankings. Pavika Mystery from the Westfield Table Tennis Club was part of the England youth squad last season. And here we go, Pavika to serve first. Both girls liking to attack. Denise, who saw yesterday, likes to try and dominate with her backhand. And it's Denise who takes the first 2 points in this opening game. Oh, it's great play. Pavika did well, opened up well. Controlled the next backhand, but Denise, fantastic backhand topspin to finish that point off. Extends the lead. That's good attacking by Pavika, very good. Nice forehand down the line, then switching it across. It's a quick fire game so far, both girls looking to attack quickly. The ball comes in for another let called. Nice backhand, this time going down the line. It's Denise Pet who's dominating this first game, 6-2. Pavika just leaning back a little bit on that first forehand. Hard to maintain your balance. Struggle to follow up that backhand. Unfortunately there for Denise, she thought she just got it in time, but it had only bounced. It's Denise who's really taking control, leading 8-3 in this first game. Oh, it's a fantastic rally. Fast, aggressive play by both players. It's Denise who came out the victor there. And it's Denise Pet who takes that first game, 11-3. So Denise, the higher ranked of the two players. Denise ranked 3 in the under 18s. Pavika at 23. But Pavika attacked very well. Denise just at a level above, able to handle everything that was thrown at her. Pavika maybe needs to try and think about where she's going to place that first topspin, perhaps go a bit down more into the crossover point of Denise. At the moment, Denise looking very comfortable on both sides. Good dominant performance in the first game. So Pavika makes her way back. It'll be Denise to serve first. Again, great spin on that backhand. Pavika trying to punch through it, but too much spin to handle. Puts the ball off the end. Pavika just going more to the middle. Denise just moving her back across rather than committing with all of her body. Good play, heavy spin from Bavika, deep into the backhand. Denise could only control the ball back, give Bavika time to get in. Again, Bavika just trying to counter hit that top spin. Very difficult when there's a lot of top spin on the ball. A high risk shot. And Denise just varying the serve well now. High toss serve. And serving that ball fast and deep into the Bavika's backhand. Bavika struggling to control the ball. And Denise is just trying to vary things here. Doesn't want Bavika to settle, saw that she hitting the ball well. And a look going Denise's way there, ball just dribbling over the net. But she's opening up another lead, leading 6-2. And again, that backhand just flowing now, looking very comfortable with it. And Bavika hasn't done much wrong, just Denise playing on a whole different level. One or two errors there from Denise, just giving Bavika a glimmer of hope. And there, the topspin into the middle. Good shot by Bavika. Edging the way back in, 8-5. It's unlucky, it was good first topspin. Just driving the ball off the end. Oh, and that's good spin from Bavika this time. Really opened up that backhand well. Has improved massively over the last 12 months. Just snatching at that one, and now it's 4 game points. Denise Pet leading 10-6 in his second game. That's a good finish by Denise, and she takes that second game 11-7. So another dominant display there by Denise Pet, looking very comfortable. Bavika playing into her hands a little bit really. Trying to play to the corners, especially to the backhand. Denise taking full advantage of that. There was 1 or 2 points where Bavika went down the middle, both with the receive and with the attack. And won the point most of the times there. She needs to see that. But Bavika at times has shown how much her attack has improved. Needs not to panic, but just think and be clever about where she plays that topspin. So Bavika just getting the last few words of advice from the captain, Matthew Porter, and she just makes her way back to the table now. So game 3 will be Denise to serve. Bavika to serve. Can Bavika get herself back into this match? Trying to spin it down the middle, but was leaning right back there. Just lacked the punch it needed. There again, Denise dominating with that backhand. Bavika trying to keep in the rally. Backhand just too strong. Good short play, and then Denise taking her out into the middle. Important point that for Bavika. First point on the board. Only 2 points behind. And there's another one pulled back. That's better from Bavika. Not playing straight back to the bat on the backhand, just playing slightly off it, making Denise work. Oh, that's unlucky. She had Denise on the ropes a little bit there, attacking well, but just stopped moving her feet. So Denise leading 4-2, now has the serve. And that's much better. Good short receive, then spinny forehand down the middle of the table. Denise, undecided, sits the ball up. But Denise serve. Good variation. You can just feel the momentum going with Denise again. She's built up a 3-point lead. Vika's going to have to work very hard to get back into this. But there's one. Now against the serve. Can Vika do it? Right shot to go for. Just leaning back again though. Oh, well played. Very well played there by Vika. Attacking down the middle and waiting for the right ball. Denise pushed back. Vika had the time to put it away. But just 1 or 2 errors early on the rally, it's just costing her a few cheap points. And just keeping that gap 2 to 3 points all the time. But there we see when the ball's not played straight back to the bat, just a little bit more off centre. It's allowing Vika to get in, and Vika's pulled another one back. So the gap only 1 point now. Oh, there's an opportunity. Denise misread it. Ball sat up. Vika couldn't believe her luck. Puts the ball in the net. Oh, well played. Very well played. Great change of direction there. Denise pushed back to the barriers. And she's brought herself right back into this, Vika. Well played. Just needs to hold the nerve. 9-all. And fantastic from being 4 points behind. She now has her first game point at 10-9. Oh, that's good by Denise though. Stepping it up. Real pressure point there. Denise stepped up to the mark. And we're now 10-10. Good controlling by Vika, taking the ball early, giving Denise no time. And another game point. Oh, and that's well played by Vika Mystery. She looked dead and buried at one point, but fought back hard. Pushed Denise back. And she's brought herself right back into this match. So, Denise now only leading by 2 games to 1. That was very well played by Vika, playing with more spin, and playing a bit more down that middle. And that was really working for her there. That's pushing Denise back a little bit and giving her time to put Denise under pressure. Denise needs to use that serve a little bit better, vary the position, bring that high toss serve into it. But really keep varying it, don't let Vika settle. And then use that forehand a little bit more from the middle. So 2-1, Denise with the serve, game 4. Oh, that's good play from Vika again. Denise going on the attack. Vika quick counter hitting shots. Giving Denise no time. Oh, Vika just snatched at that one. I thought she got herself back into that. But just not quite. So, 1 point all. And that's what's costing the Vika points, just those shorter receives. Just needs to take a time on those, watch the ball carefully. But that backhand now being absolutely devastating for Vika. Denise trying to open things up. Good serve, good variation, long fasten in the middle. change direction with the backhand, play more down the line. Pavika not quite ready. So Pavika trails by 2 points, but has the serve. Great open up from the backhand. Took the ball a little bit late, but really threw her arm into that one. It's that pushing, just forcing it sometimes, trying to put pressure on Denise, but just losing some of the spin and control with the ball sometimes. Good serve, short of forward, a little bit of top spin, ball sitting up. And Denise just putting it away, so Denise now leading by 3 points. And the beat is just forcing things, and she's called a timeout at 7-3. So Pavika's starting off really well. Denise fighting hard. And Pavika now just trying to force it a little bit too much. She knows it's close, and she does have a chance. Just getting a little bit overexcited with some of the shots, and just needs to stay calm. Remember the tactics that a coach, Matt Porter's given out. And just get out there and play those shots. Denise working hard. Starting to vary the position of the serve now. It's causing Pavika one of 2 problems. So Pavika 7-3 down, but you've seen her in this position before. She battled back well in that last game. Can she do it again? She has the serve. Not quite hitting that ball a little bit flatter. Not generating the lift she needed to get the ball over the net. The gap extends to 5 points. And Denise just going a little bit short of the receive. Denise pushing out, allows Denise getting with a spinny shot. And Denise looking in command, leading 9-3 in this 4th game. And a good long fast serve. And that gives Denise 7 match points. Can Pavika hanging in there. Oh, good rally to finish. But it's Denise who's the victor, taking that 4th game, 11-3. But good performance by Pavika Mistry. She really gave herself a chance, fought hard, got herself back into the game, but Denise managing to step it up again in that last game and see it out 11-3. So, next match on will be at 6 o'clock. And we go back to the boys singles, where we'll have Shaquille Webb Dixon, again from South East, against Jack Jenkins from Wales.
The Active Universities Fund actually funding this whole recreational programme. People can play sport at whatever level they want.
The idea of it is that it's all on offer, so people are taking part in something every week. There was that flexibility to be able to chop and change.
Whereas this gives them an opportunity to actually say, well, yes, I'm a beginner, but I do want to give it a go, and they're not put off by those sporty students.
We've tried to do many unique activities over the new to sport time. We've done chook ball, we've done dodgeball, then wheelchair basketball, goal ball, so we've really tried to do a diverse range of activities for them.
We can offer activity for £1 where they can turn up to any campus, whether it's University of Nottingham campus or Nottingham Trent campus. They can then get involved.
The funding that Sport England have provided has had dramatic impacts on the physical activity levels and participation rates within universities.
Rather than there being an assumption that one size fits all, now we can start to say, okay, you want to play sport at a particular time, in a particular way, at a particular level of competition, and we can now facilitate that and put it on.
So we have quite a gap in our sporting offer, so we don't really do much for our semi and non-sporty students. This gives us an opportunity from their investment strategy, so we're able to deliver programs for that population.
The Active Universities programme has really enhanced sort of participation at Warwick. We've got 23,000 students and nearly half of them are members of Warwick Sport now.
Students have loved particularly the UV events. It's a good way to get into sport, maybe if you're not sporty. It makes it feel a little bit like a nightclub.
Making friends from all over campus, all different degrees. You'd never meet half of these people before.
You learn new skills. You actually learn how to play the sport.
I definitely think I would have dropped out of university if I wasn't part of a sports club, and it definitely helped me find a sense of belonging.
The difference in myself since I started doing exercise is ridiculous. I can get up earlier, I have so much more energy, I can concentrate more on my studies. It's something that I can't imagine my life without now.
Many universities are investing back into those volunteers by putting them on leadership courses, putting them on coaching qualifications.
I've managed to get my level 1 and 2 coaching course, which they've been kind enough to pay for, and then I've been able to deliver back a better service to the students.
Taking part in sport, running sport, leading in sport, volunteering in it, actively contributes positively to students' employability.
I think that they pick up the skills that make them ready for work.
Gets you on a level where you understand how to speak to different people, strategies, logics, everything like that. So it really gives you a good overview of the skills that you need to be employed.
It really helps my CV because I need a lot of experience to get on the PGC, so it was really competitive. So it gave me that extra sort of additional, oh, I've also done this.
Yeah, I'm really proud but also quite humbled by what I've seen going on in the university sector over the last few years. We said we'd work with them, we said we'd fund them, but what they had to give us was more people, more students playing sport, and that's just what they've done.
We're able to do another round of investment. We hope that'll further increase the numbers of participants by about 160,000 new students.
Now it's built a real foundation that's enabled us to move forward, and now it's become a permanent part of the Love for Sport pathway.
Through our investment, students and universities have become really innovative about how they've designed their sport programmes to attract more students to play sport.
It's really been about understanding the student demand, delivering what students wanted and making it fit in with their lifestyle. That's been the fundamental change, I think.
What Sport England is about is helping people create a sporting habit for life. We've put, through Active Universities, £8 million into the sector to help them widen the offer. People just participating for fun, for their health, maybe to build friendship groups at universities, and that's what we've been investing into.
I've been doing the sports activator for the volleyball, and it's just weekly free sessions for people to go and play.
It can be so intimidating. I know the first time I wanted to go to some of the classes, I thought, everyone's going to be so good and I'm going to be so scared and I'm going to be so awful. And I got there and it's not like that at all.
I mean, university gives you loads of possibilities, not only career perspectives, but to try out new things, and this is what uni is about. And I think everyone should just join in and come and try out new things.
I'm not traditionally like the most exercisey type of person, but this was just kind of completely left field, a bit crazy, that wasn't competitive, that you didn't have to be like overly skilled, that you could just go for it.
It's something different, so there's a bit of hype around it and people get involved and kind of forget that they're doing sport and getting active.
Studies can be really stressful, so sports is definitely one of the other ways for you to, just de-stress and have some fun at the same time.
Yeah, I think it's good that students get more for their money by doing this sort of thing, yeah, obviously with the tuition fees rising.
It's really good to actually get out, run around. It's nice to have something a bit more casual that you can turn up to, you can have a bit of fun with friends.
It keeps me fit, it allows me to meet other people.
It's really just a really fun thing to do on a day like this when it's sunny, and if it rains, well, you're going to get wet anyway, so it's still fun.
I never meet half of these people before, and I think getting to meet different people is really good for me and just widening my social circle.
People are in the library for 12, 14 hours a day, and just to get out, get an hour, 2 hours of exercise is really beneficial.
Come for the full university experience.
So it's nice to be able to do stuff outside of library work or outside of uni work.
You can just like come and join the people, you don't have to be professional athlete.
A lot of people coming in because all the activities are passing the word around, come play, it's great fun.
There's many students here that would never have been coached in sport. I think it's really great to deliver a professional coaching experience.
It's always good to let your hair down and mess around at the end of the day.
It's become part of my life now, so to not do it is kind of unthinkable.
So welcome back to the 2015 Sainsbury Skill Games here from the Tennis Centre in Manchester. Next match on is boys singles from the group stages. And we have Shaquille Webb Dixon from South East against Jack Jenkins from Wales. We saw Shaquille in action earlier against Jimmy Young, winning that game 3-2. Can he build on that first win and give himself 2 wins in his group? Remember, as well as following us on here, follow us on the social media. So for all you Twitter fans, follow us at _schoolgames. For Facebook lovers, facebook.com/schoolgames, and on Instagram, schoolgames. So here we go, first game, Jack Jenkins to serve. First point going to Shaquille there. Good counter hitting on the backhand. And Shaquille getting into this match very quickly. Takes a good 2-0 lead against the serve. Again, really dominating with that backhand, pinning it down the middle. Jack trying to keep up. Jack read the slightly longer serve, but just couldn't quite make that top spin. So Shaquille with a perfect start, starting 4-0 up. But now Jack opens up his account for this match, putting the first point on the board. So Jack just trying to find his rhythm. Just letting that ball drop a little bit on the forehand. Jack trying to be aggressive, but just over hitting those forehands slightly. Again, just over him it slightly. So Shaquille dominating this first game. Leads 8-2. There's another one, Jack looking a little bit frustrated. Just needs to settle down. And Shaquille with 8 game points in his first game. That's better there from Jack. It's good control by Jack, but just couldn't change direction. It's Shaquille Webb Dixon who takes the first game, 11-4. So Shaquille coming out the blocks quickly there. Jack finding it hard to settle down. Shaquille really pinning that ball down the middle of the table. And it's just forcing Jack to make some step over with the backhand, but it's pushing him back from the table. It's just allowing Shaquille to dominate him the majority of the rallies. Jack trying to get that attack in. Maybe just trying a little bit too hard. Just not getting the spin on the ball that he needs. So, Shaquille leading by 1-0. And now has a serve at the start of this second game. Slight problem with Shaquille's number, it's just flapping around a little bit. A little bit lucky there. Shaquille hitting that last backhand very flat, punching through the ball. Jack. Oh, Shaquille should have taken that one. Ball was set up nicely for him. Good spin. Jack. And then it'll bring the ball back down, just overhitting again. Jack really trying to G himself up. Shaquille had caught him out there, but he managed to get that flick just right to the edge of the table. Just forcing it. Shaquille doing really well, just fighting to keep good spin on that top spin. Jack just put it off the end of the table. A bit lucky, but Jack just starting to find a little bit of rhythm now with his attack. Keeping good spin on the ball. Good feeling from the hand. But that's a great backhand. Stepping over to the middle. So level 4-all. Again, Shaquille just not playing straight back to the backhand, just slightly off centre, a little bit more towards the hip. Jack just leaning, not able to get a strong backhand in. But Jack managing to get in with a good forehand there. Levels the score 5-all. This is better from Jack. Jack just starting to step things up a little bit now. So Jack building a bit of a lead, leading by 2 at 7-5. That's good. Good serve. Receive just sat up nicely. Shaquille straight in with a forehand attack. Jack always on the back foot after that. That's a big point. Shake of the head from Jack. You know, he shouldn't have missed that. Good serve. Long, fast, deep into the crossover point. It's this time Shaquille with the receive into that point. It's making Jack turn, but it's a fast receive with the push. Forced him to lean back. Good spin. Jack very frustrated with himself. Just needs to keep calm. Shaquille gives himself another 2 game points. And there's 1. Pulls it back. Big point now for Jack. It's a good serve. Ball popped up. Jack just skimmed the net, but shows you there how much it meant to him. Knew how big that point was. Oh, that was unlucky. Jack was just buying his time. Shaquille working really hard with that forehand. Jack got the ball he wanted to counter, but just hitting the edge of his bat. And that's a good forehand, and Jack throwing his bat in frustration. He knows he can do better. It's a Shaquille Webb Dixon who's leading this match 2-0. So Jack starting to show more of what he's capable of, but his frustration just sometimes taking control. He needs to keep his head strong. Did play better. Shaquille worked very hard in the last stages there. Working to play with good spin. Jack just needs to just tighten that serve and receive up a little bit. Shaquille needs to keep that heavy spin on the ball. Jack really struggling with it. So start the third game. Shaquille Webb Dixon leading 2-0. Can Jack Jenkins turn things round? So it's Jack with a serve, needs a good start. Love all. Attacked well, but he's straight to the bat of Shaquille. They're starting to try and keep it shorter. Was a little bit fortunate, but you can see he's trying to keep the receiver a little bit tighter. Shaquille giving an easy one away there. Just needs to take his time, keep focused. Okay, level at 2-2. That's a fantastic point. Very well played. It was Jack Jenkins who was the victor there. And now Shaquille is just trying to do a little bit too much. Jack fired up, but in control. A little bit lucky. And Jack Jenkins now building a comfortable lead, leading 6-2. Nice slow flick there from Shaquille. Ball just making it over the net, didn't kick through. Jack Jenkins just now starting to get the better of Shaquille. But it's not over yet. Both players just slightly susceptible to trying a bit too hard. Shaquille happy to just control the ball there, keep himself up at the table, guide the ball around to different positions, and he just brings himself a little bit closer to being level. Now just trailing by 2 at 7-5. Oh. And timeout call by Jack. He wasn't happy for missing that forehand, and rightly so. It's an important point. Could have gone 3 points clear, but just forcing that forehand. Now the difference, only 1. So both players back to the table. Oh, that's a great backhand. Huge point. Shaquille now leveling the score, 7-all. It's a good running forehand from Shaquille. Jack not quite there to make the counter attack. And now Shaquille Webb moves into the lead, leading 8-7. There we go, Jack playing wider to the backhand. Knowing that Shaquille wants to try and step round and get that spinny forehand in. But too much to ask of himself there. 8-all. Oh, that's a big point. So it's swinging from one side to the other at the moment. Who can hold the nerve? Massive game for both players. That's good, playing down the middle of the table, more spin. Shaquille just taking that ball off the end. And now it's Jack Jenkins with 2 game points. Oh, that's great attacking play from Shaquille. Dominant throughout. Using the lines, using the angles well. Jack fighting hard, but just wasn't enough. And Shaquille's managed to save those 2 points. Oh no, let's serve called. And then just forces that forehand, and Jack Jenkins takes that 3rd game, 11-9. So Jack Jenkins playing better there. Built up comfortable lead, but Shaquille fought really hard, got himself back into it. Took the lead by 1 point, but Jack Jenkins kept his composure. Hard to see that game through. So Jack Jenkins still very much in this match. Only trails by 1 game now. But he's still got a lot of work to do. Shaquille needs to look to try and get that forehand in, but he needs to be clever about it. You can see that Jack's trying to go wide at the backhand sometimes. He knows he's sniffing for the forehand. But what can he do here? So, 4th game. Again, both players trying to keep the ball so low across the net, skimming the net happening quite often. Oh, that's a great rally. Fantastic rally. Jack dominating with the attack. Shaquille working the point and manages to get through it. And I think we're in for a close one here. Both players playing well. Oh, that's good. Jack really committed to that forehand. Great block down the line. Right on the white line there. Both players really trying to dominate and stay up at the table. It's a question of who can get in first at the moment. Again, well worked. Jack just getting frustrated, needs to keep calm. Shaquille worked really hard running around the court there. Well picked up by Shaquille there, half long serve. Punished it, Jack unable to counter it. And it's Shaquille who's opened up a lead, 3 points, leading 5-2. Yellow card for Jack Jenkins. Can't do that. Needs to be careful. He's trying to keep his composure, but Shaquille, who's starting to walk away with this one, leading 7-2. So Jack Jenkins just needs to take a second and get back into this. Too flat though. There was an opportunity. He knows it. Oh, good flick. And it's 8 match points for Shaquille Webb Dixon. A mountain to climb for Jack Jenkins, and it's too much. And it's Shaquille Webb Dixon who takes that fourth game 11-2 and wins the match 3-1. Well, Jack Jenkins will be disappointed there. He should. Some of the stuff he's capable of, but couldn't sustain it throughout the match. Shaquille, great composure, good control, and worked extremely hard on court and deserved the win. So that's it for that match. Next match is on in 10 minutes at 6:30, and that will be between Alec Ward from the North East against Zack Wilson from Northern Ireland.
The only way you're going to enjoy something is if it's fun.
Sports for me, like freedom. If somebody tells you you can't do it, you tell them you can do it.
It's about getting involved and getting other people involved, so just being a leader.
When Girls Active was kind of explained to me, I thought it was an excellent idea. I think it's really important to encourage girls, especially teenage girls, to engage with sport. PE might not necessarily satisfy their needs or requirements. This is a great opportunity to really give the girls themselves a voice.
I like sport, but I'm not a sporty person, but you don't have to be sporty to be good at sport. So I said I was going to give it a go, and I've came here and I've enjoyed it so far.
We're going to go away and go back to our schools and influence people that aren't comfortable doing sport and try and get them more actively involved and just doing things that they're comfortable with doing, like around us and teachers.
It needs to be more creative in a way. Like, I think most girls don't get active in sport because it's the same thing over and over again. Like here, it's shown me that we do need to like change it and get more girls active.
Club Versailles is really, really good. It didn't feel like a sport you were doing, it just felt like you were having fun, and it gave you ideas for new ways you could introduce sport to other people.
It was dark, so we could do anything we wanted. If it would go wrong, no one really cares about that.
Do you know what the most incredible thing about Girls Active is? We know it already works.
This is like a big opportunity for me to then inspire and get younger girls active to then follow their like dreams and like get the career that they want to have.
Having girls that have an influence on their peer group can really deliver a very powerful message, more so than maybe a teacher or a tutor could. Engaging these girls, giving them an opinion, a voice, encouraging them to develop their own system is really incredible and, you know, quite innovative.
Schools form a really, really important part of the matrix of sports facilities that are available in every community. So around 40% of places that people can play sport will be found on school sites.
Use Our School is a new web resource to support schools in opening their facilities for community use. It provides tools and guidance for those starting out or wanting to improve what they currently offer. The resource has been developed in partnership with schools across the country, sharing their knowledge and experience.
We know that this offers a real win-win for ourselves and for the community. This isn't about profit, it's about opportunity. It's about establishing this school at the very heart of the community.
Well, basically we were a club without a home. We've been priced out of our previous home, and kindly you came to our rescue basically.
I think we've come an extremely long way from no income whatsoever for the lettings to actually, hopefully by the end of this year, £40,000, and I can only see that growing.
We're a public asset, schools are public assets. We need to make sure that our facilities are available for use for as often as and for as long as they can be. And what we want are the right people coming on site, doing the right things.
One of the things that's been really important for us in Birmingham is to make sure that we've got a joined up approach, that we don't have a leisure centre opening right next door to a school that is going to offer a very similar offer, or two neighbouring schools putting together community use.
In terms of the benefits that our sports provision has to my college, well, I'm really proud of the activities that go on a daily basis. It's so much more than just a school. And in fact, although we're not technically a sports college, it actually feels like a sports college at times. There is so much going on, and it really is all about lifelong learning and healthy bodies, healthy minds.
My advice for community projects of this nature would be to take every opportunity that is presented to you. The relationships developed through this project have just opened up so many opportunities for our young people, our staff and the wider community.
The key thing about this resource is that you will find practical tips and ideas. You'll find tools, you'll find templates that will make this something that really saves you time and effort. So if this is something you're interested in, the resource will really help you.
We think that more schools should open clubs like this to the community so that more children at their school have the opportunity to volunteer and coach at the club and develop the same skills that we've developed.
Hi everyone, and welcome back to the 2015 Sainsbury School Games here from the Tennis Centre in Manchester. Our next match on is from the boys singles group stages between Alec Ward from the North East and Zack Wilson from Northern Ireland. This will be the last round of boys matches for today's play. After this, we'll be following up with the girls singles at 7 o'clock with Amy Hutchins from Northwest and Erin Piper of Northern Ireland. And following that up at 7:30 with a match between Isabelle Jubilee from South East and Jasmine Wong from North East. Remember, you can also follow all the action on social media, following us on Twitter, Facebook and Instagram with the hashtag SSG Table Tennis. Players just doing their final bit of practice before we get underway. So here we go. So start of this match, Zack Wilson from Northern Ireland serve first in the opening game. Great play there by Zack. Alec on the back foot early on, had to move back from the table. Zack smashing that ball away and takes a 2-0 lead at the start of this opening game. Nice slow and deliberate topspin there, going out wide to Alec's forehand. So Zack dominating this start of this opening game, leading 5-0. Looking to attack the ball early, varying which corner he's going to play to. Alec just needs to settle into this. And that's more like it. Good attack on from both wings. We'll see more of if he's going to compete well here. Slight miss hit, but he's looking for it, which is much better. Topspin just slightly hitting the edge of his bat. And Alec now starting to settle down in this game. So 5-3 to score. Good forehand there from Alec. Ball coming right into his rib cage, managing to lean out the way. Good power, and pulls another point back. Flick this slight off the side of the table, keeps a small lead to Zack as he leads 6-4 in this opening game. Lucky there, serve drifted long, Zack straight onto it, pounced on with the forehand. Just needs to keep his serves a little bit tighter. So Zack really varying the position of his receive, trying to keep Alec guessing. Doesn't want him to settle, he knows he's a powerful player. Zack with the serve leading 8-4. Good receive, tightens that back in corner, knows that Zack's going to try and look to open up. Couldn't get round enough. So Alec playing a lot down that back end corner. I'd like to see him trying to entice Zack into stepping round, but then trying to go out wide at the forehand. But Zack looking comfortable. And now leading 10-5 in his first game. And it's Zack who takes the first one, 11-5. Good early top spinning. And it's Zack who takes the early advantage. So Zack looking fairly comfortable from the word go there. But Alec starting to find a little bit of rhythm. But that variation on receive from Zack Wilson just caused him a few problems, forcing him back from the table. It just needs to shorten those serves a little bit so Zack can't get in. Zack really good at picking up the half long on the receive. So game number 2. Right, Alec Ward to serve. That's much better. Good reverse serve. Ball sitting up. Great forehand topspin to take that first point. Unlucky. He's a good counter topspin, but he's a bit further back from the table when Zack controlled it. Just needs to try and stay up the table if he can. Well picked up. Good spin, ball skidding underneath Zack's back there. So, all level at the start of this second game. Miss hit there. Gives Zack the point. Zack now just starting to vary it, going short. Alec trying to open things up. He needs the pace. So Zack Wilson leading by 2, 4-2 in this second game. Mistake on receive again, gives Zack another point. And just not quite getting in position there, Alec. So Zack Wilson extending his lead, now leading 6-2. Unlucky there, Alec. Ball clipping the top of the net. Zack Wilson starting to run away with his second game. Oh, lucky there. Alec controlling the ball well, but Zack working hard, worked back into the table. Just a little bit lucky on that backhand edge. Good from Zack Wilson, stepping right around that backhand corner. Spinny forehand. Alec not quite in position. And Zack Wilson, who's dominating his second game, leading 9-3. Alec just needs to think about this one a little bit more. That's a good high toss serve and follow up, drilling it right down the body of Zack Wilson. He's got very good serves, produces good spin. Just needs to try and take advantage of them a little bit more as he did there. Pull 2 back, so 9-5. And there's another one. So Alec just edging his way back into this. Again, trying to go down the crossover of Zack Wilson, but just not quite making that second block. And it's Zack Wilson with 4 game points here in game 2. Let's change direction there. Alec stepping more over to the middle, backhand topspin wide. Well, that serve in the net gives the second game to Zack Wilson, 11-7. So a bit better there from Alec Ward, but Zack keeping in control. Built up a comfortable lead. Alec trying to find a way back into it, but just too much of a gap to try and make up. Needs to really try and tighten those serves up. Use his high toss serve really well. And then looking to attack more down that middle channel. He knows that Zack's going to try and step round. Zack needs to keep playing with good spin and variation, causing Alec all sorts of problems. So game number 3 will be Zack with the serve. Both players will be looking for a good start. That's better from Alec. Push back from the table, but looking to topspin the ball. Gets himself back in the rally and takes that first point. That's 2 big points for Alec Ward there against the serve. Serve drifting long, heavy spin on the forehand. Now needs to use his serves to keep building. And there, that's good, that's much better. Just relaxing that wrist a little bit more now. Getting more spin on the shot. Oh, good change direction. Alec controlling the ball well. Thinking Zack was going to play a back cross court. Zack saw the movement, switched down the line, takes that point. But Alec looking more control of what he needs to do now. Good serve. Long pass down the line. So 4-2 in this third game. Good serve there. Heavy spin and the side spin just kicking away. But loose serve there. It had good spin on, but it was middle of the forehand half. Easy for an attacking player. Alec still leading by 2 points. A bit fortunate on that second to last forehand. But Alec looking to play more positively here. It's a much better display. Just needs to make sure he holds the position up at the table. Having more success that way. Good serve. Skies in the contact point. Zack slightly unsure. Taking the ball late and making a mistake. That's much, much better. Serving a lot better there, Alec Ward. And now leading 8-4 in this third game. That's a fantastic shot. Great angle by Alec Ward, but Zack Wilson stepping right across, hooking that ball around the net, skimming the table. Fantastic shot. Alec now with a change of direction. Not being phased by that last forehand that Zack played. And it's now Alec Ward with 5 game points here in game 3. It's much better play. Heavy spin on the backhand, swapping things up. Allowed him to get in strong with a forehand. And it's Alec Ward who takes that last point and wins the game 11-5. So Alec Ward bringing himself right back into it. Zack Wilson still leading 2-1, but that was a much better display by the player from the northeast. Alec talking to non-playing captain Steve Runskill, who's also his coach back at Swerve Table Tennis Club in Middlesbrough. Okay, so game 4, Alec Ward with the serve. Ambitious backhand. Zack was on the attack. Alec just trying to turn things around. It's a little bit ambitious with that one. Short exchanges. Zack trying to vary that receive. Gets the start at once, leading 2-0. And Zack on the attack. Alec just moving away from the table a little bit too easy. Giving Zack more time. Allows him to get in with that forehand. It doesn't matter how wide he goes, if he moves back, he's got time. Good spin. Picked up the half-long serve. And Alec opens up his scoring for this game. So Zack getting in first every time. Alec needs to take control of this before it runs away from him. And timeout call by Alec. He won't be happy with that start. He's just stopped playing. He needs to get back to that form he had in the last game. That was good play by him. He's just sitting back and letting Zack attack him at the moment. It's just too difficult at this level. Needs to get back into this one. If he wins it, he can celebrate with a Palmo back in Teesside. But still has a lot of work to do. So, trailing 5-1 in this 4th game. There's one. And there we go, stepping it up. He knows that's what he has to do. Good serve, ball sitting up, straight in with that forehand. Now starting to bring himself back into the frame. 5-3 to score. Good counter topspin by Zack. It was well picked up. Zack very early on his forehand counter topspin there. Alec just needs to stay composed. He's getting himself back into this game, but really needs to take this one. Oh, that's well played. 6 unanswered topspins. Zack just trying to control him around the table. Alec working very hard. He takes that point. Very well played there by Alec Ward. Just snatching at that one. Needs to really focus on every point. Can't afford to give anything away. Oh, very well played again. Zack on the attack early on. Alec controlling the ball well, really using all that table. Worked his way back into it, and then suddenly it was Alec on the attack. Zack retrieving it. It's Alec who takes a point. Oh, trying to change direction, but good spin. Just putting that last block off the end, so Zack still in control, leading 8-5. Crucial points now. Oh, it's an opportunity. Got the ball he wanted, just took it a bit late. And Zack Wilson just edges closer to victory. And he's one step away now. Tight push. Alec puts the ball in there. Now 10-5. And that clips the top of the end and goes off the end of the table. And it's Zack Wilson who wins that game 11-5 and takes the match 3-1. Well played there by Zack Wilson from Northern Ireland. Alec managed to get going in the third game. Managed to show a glimpse of that same form after the timeout, but it's just a bit too much at the end. And it was Zack Wilson who managed to take it. So, next match on will be at 7 o'clock between Amy Hutchins from the Northwest and Erin Piper from Northern Ireland.
The Active Universities Fund actually funding this whole recreational programme. People can play sport at whatever level they want.
The idea of it is that it's all on offer, so people are taking part in something every week. There was that flexibility to be able to chop and change.
Whereas this gives them an opportunity to actually say, well, yes, I'm a beginner, but I do want to give it a go, and they're not put off by those sporty students.
We've tried to do many unique activities over the new to sport time. We've done cheek ball, we've done dodgeball, then wheelchair basketball, goal ball, so we've really tried to do a diverse range of activities for them.
We can offer activity for £1 where they can turn up to any campus, whether it's University of Nottingham campus or Nottingham Trent campus. They can then get involved.
The funding that Sport England have provided has had dramatic impacts on the physical activity levels and participation rates within universities.
Rather than there being an assumption that one size fits all, now we can start to say, okay, you want to play sport at a particular time, in a particular way, at a particular level of competition, and we can now facilitate that and put it on.
So we have quite a gap in our sporting offer, so we don't really do much for our semi and non-sporty students. This gives us an opportunity from their investment strategy, so we're able to deliver programs for that population.
The Active Universities programme has really enhanced sort of participation at Warwick. We've got 23,000 students and nearly half of them are members of Warwick Sport now.
Students have loved particularly the UV events. It's a good way to get into sport, maybe if you're not sporty. It makes it feel a little bit like a nightclub.
Making friends from all over campus, all different degrees. You'd never meet half of these people before.
You learn new skills. You actually learn how to play the sport.
I definitely think I would have dropped out of university if I wasn't part of a sports club, and it definitely helped me find a sense of belonging.
The difference in myself since I started doing exercise is ridiculous. I can get up earlier, I have so much more energy, I can concentrate more on my studies. It's something that I can't imagine my life without now.
Many universities are investing back into those volunteers by putting them on leadership courses, putting them on coaching qualifications.
I've managed to get my level 1 and 2 coaching course, which they've been kind enough to pay for, and then I've been able to deliver back a better service to the students.
taking part in sport, running sport, leading in sport, volunteering in it, actively contributes positively to students' employability.
I think that they pick up skills that make them ready for work.
Gets you on a level where you understand how to speak to different people, strategies, logics, everything like that. So it really gives you a good overview of the skills that you need to be employed.
It really helped my CV because I need a lot of experience to get on the PGC, so it was really competitive. So it gave me that extra sort of additional, oh, I've also done this.
I'm really proud but also quite humbled by what I've seen going on in the university sector over the last few years. We said we'd work with them, we said we'd fund them, but what they had to give us was more people, more students playing sport, and that's just what they've done.
We're able to do another round of investment. We hope that'll further increase the numbers of participants by about 160,000 new students.
Now it's built a real foundation that's enabled us to move forward, and now it's become a permanent part of the Love for Sport pathway.
Through our investment, students and universities have become really innovative about how they've designed their sport programmes to attract more students to play sport.
It's really been about understanding the student demand, delivering what students wanted and making it fit in with their lifestyle. That's been the fundamental change, I think.
What Sport England is about is helping people create a sporting habit for life. We've put, through Active Universities, £8 million into the sector to help them widen the offer. People just participating for fun, for their health, maybe to build friendship groups at universities, and that's what we've been investing into.
I've been doing the sports activator for the volleyball, and it's just weekly free sessions for people to go and play.
It can be so intimidating. I know the first time I wanted to go to some of the classes, I thought, everyone's going to be so good and I'm going to be so scared and I'm going to be so awful. And I got there and it's not like that at all.
I mean, university gives you loads of possibilities, not only career perspectives, but to try out new things, and this is what uni is about. And I think everyone should just join in and come and try out new things.
I'm not traditionally like the most exercisey type of person, but this was just kind of completely left field, a bit crazy, that wasn't competitive, that you didn't have to be like overly skilled at, you could just go for it.
It's something different, so people, there's a bit of hype around it and people get involved and kind of forget that they're doing sport and getting active.
Studies can be really stressful, so sports is definitely one of the other ways for you to, just de-stress and have some fun at the same time.
Yeah, I think it's good that students get more for their money by doing this sort of thing, yeah, obviously with the tuition fees rising.
It's really good to actually get out, run around. It's nice to have something a bit more casual that you can turn up to, you can have a bit of fun with friends.
It keeps me fit, it allows me to meet other people.
It's really just a really fun thing to do on a day like this when it's sunny, and if it rains, well, you're going to get wet anyway, so it's still fun.
You never meet half of these people before, and I think getting to meet different people is really good for me and just widening my social circle.
People are in the library for 12, 14 hours a day, and just to get out, get an hour, 2 hours of exercise is really beneficial.
Come for the full university experience. So it's nice to be able to do stuff outside of library work or outside of uni work.
You can just come and join the people, you don't have to be a professional athlete.
A lot of people coming in because all the activities are passing the word around, come play, it's great fun.
There's many students here that would never have been coached in sport. I think it's really great to deliver a professional coaching experience.
It's always good to let your hair down and mess around at the end of the day.
It's become part of my life now, so to not do it is kind of unthinkable.
Hello and welcome back to the 2015 Sainsbury School Games here at the Tennis Centre in Manchester. Next match on we have from the girls group stages is Amy Hutchins from the Northwest against Erin Piper from Northern Ireland. This is our penultimate match that will be streaming today. last match will be at 7:30, and that will see Isabelle Jubilee from the southeast take on Jasmine Wong from the northeast. And just a reminder, whilst the players are finishing their practice, that you can follow all the action on the social media @_school games. All you Twitter fans, facebook.com/school games, and on Instagram, simply school games, all with the hashtag SSG table tennis. Just 2 rounds of action to go now for the girls. After what's been a long day, we've seen the completion of the boys and girls and disability team events, and now the group stages for the individuals. So practice over, and it's Amy Hutchins to serve first in this opening game. Serve called. Push, just clipping the edge of the table for Erin. Levels the score at 1-1 in this opening game. So both girls showing it already, putting a lot of backspin on that push shot. You have to work hard to open up from that. I want to go for ball just set up a little bit higher, but Amy not quite in position to take it on. So Amy keeping that serve nice and low, making it difficult to receive. Erin trying to be aggressive with a push, but just giving a little bit too much there. And good backhand from Amy. Erin trying to change things, use the backhand serve, put a little bit of side spin and top spin on it. Drifting along, Amy, strong backhand. And takes the lead at 5-2. So it's a quick tempo game at the moment, but Amy just keeping that 2-point lead at the moment. Not quite reading that one. Had more backspin on than she thought. And a bit fortunate there. Push just clipping the top of the net, taking some of the spin out. Erin trying to push it back, but just push the ball off the end. Oh, that's better attacking play. Played with a little bit more spin on the first forehand. Ball sits up and then could go for more power on the second. Right, heavy push. Erin struggling to lift that ball, and it's now Amy Hutchins who leads by 4 at 9-5. So things just starting to open up a little bit here. Amy trying to attack when she can. And just keeping that reserve a bit more to the middle. And Amy now has 4 game points. Oh, that's better by Erin. Taking that ball a little bit more in front of herself there. She can see what's happening. Good forehand to finish that point, but still trails by 3. But that's a good forehand from Amy. And she takes the first game 11-7. So a little bit of a tentative start from both girls, trying to keep things tight. It's Amy who started to find a little bit more flow to a game. Zack can make 1 or 2 top spins, gain confidence, and build a bit of momentum. Erin, 1 point sure what she can do when she attacks, but the receive coming into the middle at the moment causing her 1 or 2 problems. All players just receiving some advice from their coaches. And it's time called by the umpire, so the players make their way back to the table. And it'll be Erin Piper who starts us off in his second game. Good long fast serve, deep into the backhand corner. Caught Amy slightly by surprise there. That serve drift long, Amy stepping over, good backhand. And Amy really starting to open up that backhand side, looks a lot more comfortable with it. Just needs to make sure she keeps the spin on the ball, brushing the ball as she makes contact. That's 2 good serves by Erin, brings her right back into it, and we're level at 3-all. Oh, good play. That first topspin kept really low, showed you how much topspin she'd actually put onto it. Erin having to contact the ball below the height of the table and making her sit the ball up. And Amy always in command. Oh, bit of luck going Erin's way there. Amy unable to get to the ball in time. So Erin really trying to use this long fast serve now. All different variations, sometimes with the backhand, sometimes with the forehand. Both players trying to keep each other out, push to push. And Erin again a little bit lucky, but was always on the attack there with the backhand, starting to play a little bit more freely. Amy trying to open things up, but there's a lot of backspin on that push. Couldn't quite lift it. And it's Erin who's opening the lead, leading 8-4 in his second game. And Erin having a little look going her way in this end. Another net there. Amy unable to control the ball onto the table. Just popping it off the end. And now it's Erin with 6 game points here in game 2. It was a good backhand, but then Erin stepped off the table. Amy able to control it into an awkward position. And Amy pulls another one back, playing more down the middle of the table there. But still has 4 points to try and make up if she was going to stay in this game. No room for error, but there again, and another one. Playing right to that middle line. Stopping Erin from being able to swing on that backhand. And another push, so what was 6 game points is now just down to 2. Keeping things tight. Erin picking the wrong one out. And the more they get into that push rally, the more speed it is, and she's managed to get all the way back. 10-all. Timeout called by the Irish captain. Amy's done very well there to get back into that game. She was down and out, but fought her way through it, playing more down the middle of that table. So can Erin turn things around again? Got a comfortable lead. And it slip away, but it's not over yet. Amy battled hard, fought things level. Can she go all the way and take a 2-0 lead in this match? Oh, good forehand from Erin, under pressure, but delivered. So, another game point for Erin Piper. But tries to keep it tight, puts that ball in there. All level again. Good serve. Amy this time, one put and received in the net. A bit lucky with the push, but good forehand, good spin on it. Erin struggling to keep the ball down. And again, we're all square, 12-all. Good attacking play by Amy. Flicking out wide, then switching quickly. And gives Amy her first game point. Oh, good backhand. Really swung at that one. Dropping the back down low to try and lift the ball. Worked well for her there. That's a fantastic forehand. Serve drifting long, Amy stepping round. Powerful, good spin, and gives herself another game point. And she's done it. After being 10-4 down, manages to win the second game, 15-13. Well, that just shows you it's never won until it's won. Erin Piper looked very comfortable there. In a winning position that game, but Amy fought back, levelled the score, and took that second game 15-13, and now leads the match 2-0. So Erin will be very disappointed there. Needs to try and put that one behind her, take the positives from the game. Played very well for 3/4 of that game, and she just needs to recapture that now. Amy start attacking a little bit more, picking the right balls out, making good decisions of when to attack. And she needs to keep that going, so the umpire calls the players back. Third game, Amy Hutchins to serve. Here we are at the start of game 3. Oh, good backhand there from Erin. Ball sat up a little bit higher, punishes that. Erin just leaning back on that one, missing the ball altogether. Amy just pinning it down that backhand corner. Just needs to add some variation to it. We saw that when Erin starts knowing where the ball's going, she starts swinging a little bit with that backhand. It can be dangerous. Nothing in it so far. 2-2. Good backhand, strong forehand. And Erin just started to swing at that backhand again. Amy needs to move that ball back over towards the middle. Try and get it out of that swing of the backhand. And there we go. Erin could only block the ball there. Couldn't get that big swing in. Allowed Amy to attack. Good serve, short the forehand. Amy reaching for that one. It was very tight. Couldn't control it. And Erin with a 2-point lead. Both players trying to keep things very tight, clipping the net as they're attacking the ball, trying to keep it nice and low. That time going Amy's way. Good counter attack there. Amy opened up well. Erin straight with the counter hit. That's two good serves from Erin Piper. Gives her a 4-point lead at 8-4. And again, Erin just starting to open things up now, swinging well. Top spin's starting to come off. Gaining confidence. And going down at middle, really important for Amy. She just stops it, swinging for that backhand. But it's Erin Piper now again, 5 game points. Can she seal this one? There's one save, good attacking play by both, but Amy always in control. But she made sure of it this time. Good positive push to the corner. Amy couldn't get behind the ball, and it's Erin Piper who takes the third game, 11-6. So Erin showing more of the play that she was displaying at the beginning of the second game that put her in such a commanding position. But this time, not letting Amy back into it, sealing that 11-6. Amy just needs to think about this a little bit more. Erin obviously starting to swing a little bit on both sides, but so needs to try and stop her doing that, maybe receiving a little bit shorter. I'll play more to that sort of crossover points where it's difficult to swing your arm unless you fully commit. But it's Amy who's still leading this match, 2-1. But the momentum just coming with Erin Piper at the moment. So, start of game 4. It'll be the Irish girl to serve first. Can she keep building on the momentum from the last game? Amy opening up that backhand, saw the long serve. No, she needs to be positive if she's going to have a chance. And again, good attacking backhand from Amy. Serve's just drifting a little bit long, just letting her in. So good start for Amy Hutchins, 2 points against the serve. That's a perfect start for Amy Hutchins. Erin just trying a little bit too hard to attack. Needs to pick the right ball out. And just snatch at it. And now 5-0. Erin just needs to compose herself. But Amy just keeping it going. Erin trying to use a towel down. She's already used a timeout. So just using the towel down at every 6 points just to have a little thought. But there's Erin opening up her scoring for this game. But still 5 points to difference. Good Backhand topspin, this time down the line from Amy Hutchins. Extending her lead. Again, a little bit fortunate clip in the net. Erin trying to harder to stay in the rally, but Amy always on the attack. Better serve short the forehand there. Amy reaching for the ball. Again, playing down the middle, stopping the swing. And Amy moves closer to taking this match. It's not over yet. Amy is almost at the finish line. Just needs one more point to cross it. Oh, and with that one, it dribbles over the net, and she takes the game 11-3 and wins the match 3-1. So congratulations to Amy Hutchins there. Commiserations to Erin Piper. Our next match will be at 7:30. And again, that will see Isabelle Jubilee from the southeast take on Jasmine Wong from the northeast.
The only way you're going to enjoy something is if it's fun.
Sports for me, like freedom. If somebody tells you you can't do it, you tell them you can do it.
It's about getting involved and getting other people involved, so just being a leader.
When Girls Active was kind of explained to me, I thought it was an excellent idea. I think it's really important to encourage girls, especially teenage girls, to engage with sport. PE might not necessarily satisfy their needs or requirements. This is a great opportunity to really give the girls themselves a voice.
I like sport, but I'm not a sporty person, but you don't have to be sporty to be good at sport. So I said I was going to give it a go, and I've came here and I've enjoyed it so far.
We're going to go away and go back to our schools and influence people that aren't comfortable doing sport and try and get them more actively involved and just doing things that they're comfortable with doing, like around us and teachers.
It needs to be more creative in a way. Like, I think most girls don't get active in sport because it's the same thing over and over again. Like here, it's shown me that we do need to like change it and get more girls active.
Cover is really, really good. It didn't feel like a sport you were doing, it just felt like you were having fun, and it gave you ideas for new ways you could introduce sport to other people.
It was dark, so we could do anything we wanted. If it would go wrong, no one really cares about that.
Do you know what the most incredible thing about Girls Active is? We know it already works.
This is like a big opportunity for me to then inspire and get younger girls active to then follow their dreams and get the career that they want to have.
And having girls that have an influence on their peer group can really deliver a very powerful message, more so than maybe a teacher or a tutor could. Engaging these girls, giving them an opinion, a voice, encouraging them to develop their own system is really incredible and, quite innovative.
So start the first game. Isabelle Jubilee against Jasmine Wong. And first point there going to Isabelle. Jasmine plays shown a lot of potential. Plays with pimples on the red side. Jasmine reverse rubber on each side, looking to attack. Jasmine topspin on the forehand, counter hit on the backhand. Playing very, very quick. Oh, well picked up by Jasmine. Serve drifting long from Isabelle. Jasmine straight onto that. That's good attacking by Jasmine. Solid forehand top spinning. And serving very well. Looking very confident on court. Jasmine, she might be young. She's very experienced, very capable. Jasmine just looking a little bit tentative. Needs to get attacking more. Jasmine having the better of the play so far. Right, Jasmine is playing, has no fear. That's good forehand from Isabelle. That's more what we like to see from her. Nice forehand down the line, and she needs to look to do that more. She's going to have a chance. So just edging away back in, but Jasmine still with a 2-point advantage. And Isabelle just starting to open things up and let go on that top spin. Close in this first game. Jasmine just hit that ball off the end. Oh, good hit with the pimples. Just kills the spin off the ball. So Isabelle has to do something with it. Jasmine think she'd won it, lost track of the score there, but she's still got 1 point to go. Unlucky. But she's still got 1 point to do it. Oh, good heavy spin by Isabelle. Sitting the ball up nice and high. Jasmine unable to get over the ball. And it's Isabelle who brings it back to 10-all. Oh, that's good play. Every backhand, just that little action from the wrist to put a small amount of spin on. It's Isabelle, and there she goes, she takes it. 12-10. So it was a good confident start from young Jasmine Wong. Settling straight into it. Isabelle took a little bit of time to get going there, but started to open up with that top spin. And using her experience to get her through that one. But needs to have a good start. Doesn't want to be in that position again. Jasmine needs to keep being positive with those pimples, really work them. Trying to get it a little bit more awkward for Isabelle, so she can't swing for that top spin. Isabelle did extremely well there to come back and take that first game. So, start the second game. Jasmine to serve. So good first hit with the pimples. Wasn't expecting it back so quickly. That's a strong forehand. Good backhands, just a little bit of topspin each time. Jasmine trying to switch things up. Oh, unlucky there from Jasmine. She played really well there. But Isabelle keeping in control, that top spin. And now leads his second game 3-0. Isabelle open up her scoring for this second game. Oh, that's well played. Good serve short the forehand. Ball popping up then. Great punch with the backhand and the pimples. Take that next point. That's good. Jasmine working hard. Isabelle just snatched that one, and Jasmine finds a way back in, levels things at 4-all. Isabelle just needs to think about this a little bit. That's great play by Jasmine, great serve. Misread by Isabelle, sat up, and then fantastic forehand topspin. And she now leads 6-4. Isabelle looking a lot more confident on that pimpled side. Really working them hard. Causing Isabelle a number of problems now. Just needs to be careful not to snatch at it. But it's Jasmine who leads this second game 7-5. Isabelle under pressure. Jasmine was taking that one. It was just sat up a little bit but didn't kick through. Now using the push, so Jasmine keeping that 2-point advantage. Isabelle needs to try and get this topspin in as soon as she can. A good serve, long fast. Just coming into the elbow of Jasmine Wong. Oh, good change of pace there. Quick hit first, then just slightly softer backhand. And that's Jasmine with 3 game points. Oh, that's really good play. Jasmine always in command in that last point. Barrage of backhands. Follow up with good forehands, and that's levelled this match at 1 game all. So great play by the young Jasmine Wong there. Isabelle starting off well. Jasmine took it in a stride, came back, levelled it at 4-all. And they just managed to maintain that 2-point gap for the remainder of the match. And this time making sure she finished it from 10-7 with a great rally. So Isabelle needing to find that topspin a little bit more. Can generate good power and good spin. Jasmine just not giving her the opportunity at the moment. Needs to find a way. So start the third game, Isabelle Jubilee to serve. And there's one. Great forehand. Opportunity there for Jasmine. push with the pimples. Sometimes hard to read how much spin is being put on the ball when they start pushing with short pimples. Jasmine straight back in, going 2 points down and now leveling it 2-all. Just varying the spin on the serve now, Isabelle. Adding a little bit more tops into it, that's the ball she wanted. That's good spinning on the backhand. Jasmine just moving away a little bit from the table, hard to keep up. Oh, and lucky there from Isabelle, just clipping the top of the net, trying to keep things tight. Look going her way in that time. Well played, Jasmine Wong. Really moved around the table there. Jasmine looking completely unfazed. Knows what she has to do, just straight in. Oh, unlucky. The receive popped up nicely. Jasmine, powerful forehand. Isabelle managing to get it back. Oh, that's a great forehand by Isabelle Jubilee. Good power, good spin. And now it's Isabelle with a 2-point lead here in the third game. Jasmine using those pimples well, making life difficult. And that's where Isabelle just needs to serve a few more short of the forehand. Make her opponent reach the ball more. Isabelle just trying to load that ball up with lots of spin. So leading 9-7. Has the serve. And there's one. So 1 point away from taking the third game here. Jasmine saves one, and now Jasmine has the serve. So can she put the pressure on and get back into this third game? Oh, unlucky. It was good attacking with the forehand. Just reaching slightly for the backhand, puts the ball in the bottom of the net, and it's Isabelle Jubilee who takes the third game, 11-8. So, close third end there, could have gone either way, but Isabelle just managing to retain that 2-point lead towards the second half of that game. Jasmine showing no fear throughout. Needs to try and make things a little bit more awkward for Isabelle if she can. So a big match now. Maybe Jasmine with the serve. Needs good start. Well, it's Isabelle who leads this match 2-1. So fourth game, Jasmine wants to serve. What can she do here? Again, lucky there for Isabelle, but he keeps it level at the start of this fourth game. But luck going Jasmine's way then. Trying to keep it nice and tight, clipping the top of the net, and the ball just making it over. Oh, good play there by Isabelle. Jasmine really working hard. Good change of direction, trying to switch quickly, but Isabelle, powerful forehand. Oh, well played. Jasmine did very well, covered a lot of court there to play 2 topspins, but Jasmine just moving around too much. And it's Jasmine who's starting to open up the early lead here. Leads by 2. That's a good topspin serve. It's the ball she wanted. Just unable to convert it that time. So, important point here for Isabelle. That's good. Every time Isabelle's managed to get that forehand in, she's won the point. Needs to keep trying to find ways to do that. But Jasmine, happy to keep pinning Isabelle on the backhand corner. Jasmine just starting to walk away with this one, leading 7-3. Jasmine playing extremely well. Sticking to her tactics, good discipline. Oh, unlucky there. Jasmine managing to get a bat on it. Ball sat nice and high, but Isabelle takes that smash well. But trails Jasmine Wong in his 4th game, 8-4. Jasmine now with the serve. Good topspin. Jasmine, great serve as well. Jasmine being completely ruthless here, and she gives herself 6 game points. There's one saved. Isabelle just needs to stay at the table. That's a great switch, and that's Jasmine Wong who takes the 4th game, 11-5. That was great play from the young player from Hull. Dominating that game early on. Not letting up, keeping the pressure on. And leveling this game at 2 games all. So we've seen some good stuff by both players. Now into this 5th game, who can keep it going? Who can handle the pressure? Isabelle needs to look to try and get that forehand in where she can. Jasmine just needs to keep making life hard, working hard with those pimples and looking for that forehand attack when she can. So start the 5th game, the decider. Isabelle to serve. Oh, great play. Jasmine managed to get that forehand in, but just soaked it up. Takes the 1st point. Ooh, very close. We thought it was just going to go over, it just held back. Good spin. Nice and deep, right near the baseline with that backhand topspin. Jasmine unable to keep over the ball and attack with the pimples. But there she does, picks it up well. Oh, it's very well played. Jasmine really moving Isabelle around there. Isabelle with a volley of top spins, but just not enough. Oh, good power there. Jasmine only just overhitting. What a great forehand from Isabelle Jubilee. Keeps her in the hunt for this game, but it's all level. 2 games all, 3 points all in this deciding game. They really couldn't call which way this match would go. Incredibly close. Now more becoming a mental challenge rather than a technical and tactical challenge. Who can handle the pressure? That's a fantastic rally. Well worked, Isabelle Jubilee. Deserved that one. That just gives the end, so change of ends. Isabelle leading 5-4. So point for point. Absolutely nothing in this between these two girls. Oh, good forehand. And it's Jasmine Wong who just edges the lead now by 2 points, leading 7-5. Isabelle just toweling down. Every point critical now. I think that's the first one I've seen Isabelle miss. Just hitting the ball a little bit flatter. That gives Jasmine 3-point lead. Oh, relentless attacking there. Great play by the young player from Hull. And now leads 9-5 and has the serve. Just needs to keep her composure, not rush things. Isabelle just trying really hard to get a forehand in. Where it's Jasmine Wong with 4 match points. Oh, unlucky. Thought she had her there. Isabelle works hard, gets the ball back. But with that one, it's Jasmine Wong who wins 11-7 in the 5th deciding game, taking the match 3-2. So thanks for joining us today, guys. That concludes our coverage from day 2 of the 2015 Sainsbury School Games. We'll be live tomorrow from 8:30 to conclude the individual group matches and followed up by the knockout stages. So thanks again, and we'll see you again tomorrow.